is compromise.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the show is about to start.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gap, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's just the rules, and you can't stick with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with us!
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready, because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including QueenBee, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about QueenBee. I'm not talking about QueenBee. Guess what? I was fucking talking about QueenBee.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
QueenBee, bring information on QueenBee. We're done with QueenBee. QueenBee's in my crosshairs. There's QueenBee's channel. QueenBee thinks she can. But QueenBee is reformed. I bet you QueenBee gets tricked. QueenBee.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
QueenBee would think she could.
Anybody at QueenBee show earlier.
We talked about QueenBee and stuff. I didn't listen to QueenBee's.
I heard QueenBee, we got bailing on Salty for QueenBee, and some people not the QueenBee. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About QueenBee over here on QueenBee.
QueenBee, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
You'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? Can you guys hear me okay, or is my sound messing up? And I know, Nick, I know you was wanting to chit chat about it last night, but when Willow came up, my ass was tired. It was like fucking morning. I was too tired. yourself. All right, baby. Is it better now?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay, I went. Well, okay, so I was on my phone and then I tried to jump off here and I had to turn on the fucking laptop. I didn't know it wasn't on. So I went to go jump on it and the fucker wasn't even on. I'm like, oh God. So I had to load it up and turn it on. I'm like, oh God, they're going to say she just took the fuck off and said, fuck it. Fuck the live. What you up to, babe?
Trying to get my damn earbuds to connect again. Hang on.
Oh, it's so good.
Always something, isn't it?
Happy motherfucking Friday, baby. We're going to do some shit talking, that's for sure.
I was like, well, if she's going to be cutting up, let me take a break and jump up here and help a bitch. Damn.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to talk some shit. Oh, yep. Look here. JT loves QB forever.
I wanted to make sure.
Ever. Forever.
Queen Bee.
I almost shot myself the first time that girl sent it to me.
QueenBee,
Like, what do you think with this?
Information on QueenBee. We're done with QueenBee. QueenBee's in my crosshairs. There's QueenBee's channel. QueenBee thinks she can, but QueenBee is reformed. I bet you QueenBee gets tricked. QueenBee has no career. QueenBee would think she could.
QueenBee show her face. Anybody at QueenBee show earlier?
We talked about QueenBee and stuff. I didn't listen to QueenBee's.
I heard QueenBee. We got bailing on.
Did you play a clip? Because I can't hear shit.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I can't ever hear him now on my phone.
Yeah, we were talking. I was going to say, oh, and I got another one too. I got another one from Mau Mau, and it's fucking hilarious. I'll have to send it to you. I was like, oh, shit, we need that as a fucking soundbite. In the fuck did I just get a fucking message that Laura has a motherfucking spirit box?
Oh, she was replaying somebody else's spirit box, I thought.
Well, yes.
She better fucking cut it out.
I think she was reading tarot cards. She was reading tarot cards the night before.
What up, voices? Yeah,
Okay,
it's like she's shifting over to the paranormal. She's been talking about numerology and all kinds of crazy shit, yo.
Who?
Yeah.
Laura.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I like it when people say her name, Laura.
She said,
Yeah,
"Is this what happened about? Is this what happened to Summer Wells?" And she's playing 3 people in the dark in a with night vision with a spirit box.
And they're talking about in the one I saw, they were talking about her being down by a river, and basically, I think that what I gathered was that Summer is dead, according to that. I couldn't really pay attention because it was making me want to vomit.
Yeah, I watched 6.5 minutes and turned it off and messaged you.
Laura.
Yeah, no, Captain. She didn't have her own spirit box. She was playing somebody else's spirit box.
She was renting a spirit box?
No.
No. She wasn't renting. She was sniping somebody else's spirit box.
Yeah, she was like, what's it called? Commentary. She was doing commentary, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, over. So she didn't have her own fucking. Okay, no, y'all
no.
For having a fucking spirit box.
No. But her title did say, "Is this what happened to Summer Wells?" ? And played.
Yeah, she said that it was the most legit spirit box she had ever heard. Is what she said. It wasn't her spirit box.
No.
It was just one that she said she listened to it a whole bunch and just had to hear what everybody else thought.
Yeah. Okay, Laura. Yeah, Allie just said Laura doesn't have a spirit box. She was just stealing a channel that did a spirit box session.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Can I ask a question? I thought Laura was an atheist.
Well, aren't people allowed to change their mind? Her spiritual beliefs aren't our business.
Yeah, I just thought that was a little weird that suddenly you're doing spirit
I
boxes.
think as an atheist, they do.
She could be Christian, atheist, Muslim, Jewish. I don't care what she is. That's stupid.
What do you mean that's stupid? That goes for mindset.
Spirit boxes are stupid.
Oh, I thought you were saying what I was saying was stupid. No, I'm just saying it's a little bit of no.
I just threw a tomato at you, Tim.
Oh no!
I know because her channel's dying. She says it every single time she's live, and I don't know if that's to get subs or like make people feel sorry for her or what. But her channel is dying. I mean, shit.
Is it? I don't watch her. I just went and looked at that because everybody kept linking me.
She said on MGL's on Molly's channel. She's like, my channel's dying. And she wanted to get subs from Molly. You know what I mean? Like,
well, maybe she's just trying to try something new then.
Oh, are they back together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if they're back together, but I seen that she was over there while I was. You know what I mean? Talking to somebody else who was watching it. And I'm like, who the fuck have you got in the background?
Yeah. Molly was just saying how pretty I look with all this Morpheus treatment and this and that. And Laura was actually throwing some digs there. Like, don't you think your face is going to start drooping?
Kind of looks like Morpheus.
Meanwhile, I'm driving 90 miles to get a fucking U-Haul.
I think I say Big Mac.
World problems first.
Big Mac.
I mean,
we did actually get.
Okay, I thought you were staying in the house. What happened? What's going on?
Oh, they're not going to fix anything in the basement. They didn't pull any paneling off, and they won't remove the carpets. Everything in my house smells like damp, nasty mildew. Nope, everything's going into Grandma's garage, and I'm in. Honest to God, I'm in my childhood bedroom. You want to see?
So they're not going to honor what they said they were going to honor?
Nope.
Fuck them.
It's fine. It's fine. Cut your losses. Know when to say when. And my house is packed. I drove to Powell and back. I had to drive to get a U-Haul. So 90 miles round trip. But we did get McDonald's. About the time you went live, I went out to check on Grandma, and she was sound asleep in her chair. So apparently, I wore Grandma out, having to drive home in the dark.
She snuck one of your edibles.
No.
Just joking.
No. She tried that once. That didn't work well.
Well, I kept trying to drive my first layer of a background.
You're fuzzy, like super fuzzy.
Seriously.
Yeah. Do you have any other earbuds?
Yeah, hang on.
I think those ones might be shot, babe.
Yeah. One of them fell in the toilet.
Yep. I was going to say, there's one of them that keeps
No, that's gross.
Get closer to
Look,
your
we
phone.
just rolled with it. He said one of them fell. I'm like, yeah, well, we just went ahead and rolled with it.
It won't fell. Anyway, so tomorrow everything will come out of the house, and then the next day I'll take a rest, and then I'll go back over, clean it, and be done.
Word.
So it'll be fine. Onward, upward, and it might be for better reasons. So I'm going to take this as a positive.
Okay. What about now? Can you hear me now?
Robot-y.
You're
A little
lying,
bit.
Tim.
It's really bad, though, yeah. I was going to say,
I would lie.
Y'all suck. I don't want to play anyways. I'm going to jump down.
Just jump on your computer. It'll work on your computer, I think. No?
Okay, let me reset up my paint station. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I was going to say, damn, you always fuck. We got to figure something out.
Right. The computer will work for her. Oh, let me close my window. You can probably hear that.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. My ass is getting flatter because I sit so much in this damn chair.
You should start standing, be like an executive walking around your office while talking.
Right. Oh. And I need to put something in the doc chat real quick.
So anyway, that's kind of shocking what you just said with Laura. I did not expect her to do spirit boxes, to be honest with you, but kind of surprised listening to people on spirit boxes. Holy shit. I think your earbuds were dying. It could be. Well, that was you actually, so it probably was. I didn't read the name tag. God, I thought someone was just making a comment about that. You made her take her toys and go home. I didn't make her do anything. I don't know why she's listening to Spirit Box. I think they're just they're such false science. They don't work.
Oh, money sign. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why anyone listens to it. I think it's actually, it's disrespectful, and I think it's just really bad taste to listen to any spirit boxes, honestly. That's just my opinion on that stuff.
Can't agree enough. Someone was on the internet, my family, plane flights, the whole nine.
So how's things going with you guys? Have you heard anything new? Queen, Voices, Boston?
On Idaho?
Well, no. Anything, anything on the streets or whatnot.
Oh, yeah, you can check in the PC real quick if you want.
No, I, honestly, before Queen went live, I was sitting in a chat on another smaller channel because they were playing tunes. So, no, I really haven't even had a minute to play for the most part.
Besides Dag Burn, and that whole battle over there going on with Upchurch and Creek Squad, it's going absolutely nuts right now.
What's going on with that one?
We got to go over that shit because I'm gonna tell you now, shit's getting deep over there. What's up, Gare?
Yep.
Hey guys.
Hey Gare, what's happening, babe?
Just checking in with you.
And as far as the Idaho stuff, I didn't know they were moving shit, and I guess there's a video of them moving shit today. And I'm like, what
mattresses.
The hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was what I saw.
They were bloody underneath too.
Wait, they didn't show them, right? They just hid them.
They did. I mean, they zoomed in on them, and you could they had mattress covers on
God.
them. And you know how internet sleuths are, they're darkening, but you could kind of see where it was dark in places underneath.
That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting.
Why would they show that? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, even they were showing it just now on Brian Enton was showing it, but they seemed to make it very white looking, where other places kind of messed with, I think, the opacity and stuff, and made it where you could
see the shadow underneath, and then
fucking Brian Enton did that too.
Yeah, they did show them because it was the defense team's forensic people were there. What a
fucking prick! Really? Unbelievable. That's just unbelievable. What the hell's wrong with people? This is horrible. Why
they're working on a Sunday night special, so they're just getting a lot of footage. They're back They left for, I think, and they
Sunday night.
You know what I mean? Like,
on the, yeah.
I mean, like we were we were shitting on Betty for trying to do the same thing, but Brian Utton does it. I mean, and like that's fucking.
I think
disgusting.
it just picked it up that just that they were mattresses, and they did have like mattress covers on them, white mattress covers, but like I saw.
But they're zooming in.
Yeah, they could see on the.
They're adjusting contrast.
I think other creators are not like Banfield on Banfield and on like Eton. It seemed like they had the you can kind of see it, but you can see it more in other people's.
Yeah, but what's the point of?
There is no
doing
point
that?
of that.
I mean,
yeah, they just happen to catch.
That's not informative.
Photo.
That's not like
I
what's
know.
like an affidavit. We're reading the affidavit. Maybe people want to know about the scene. Or there's some sort of like walkthrough to see where the killer might have been to enlighten people about that. That's just like grotesque. That's just disgusting. That really is disgusting. I can't understand. That's going
And then
too far.
Banfield, I heard tonight, was even reporting on that Papa Rogers Facebook account. I haven't found it yet, but I thought that was a little salacious. I haven't found it, but there's like a lot of talk that's picking up about was that him? Because it's all of the thing. His answers now are very eerily similar.
What do you mean, T-Rev's channel?
No, not T-Rev. There's a Facebook guy, a Facebook profile during this whole thing called Papa Rogers, in like reference to the other Rogers that you told me that I can't mention, but they'll nuke your channel over it. The one that did that thing in Santa Barbara. In homage to him, kind of,
Oh, you mean the other? Okay, I thought
it's a Facebook profile.
I thought you were going to say Mr. Rogers from Channel 13. I was like, what? Why would your channel be named for Mr. Rogers?
Turn all of a sudden.
I was like, what?
Yeah, that's my dog
Papa
right there.
Rogers.
I was like, what the hell did Mr. Rogers do? I did not know about.
That's better than I thought. I thought she was talking about Buck Rogers.
Papa Rogers. It's like a Facebook account. It's just been like circulating, and it even Ashley Banfield was going to cover it tonight, which I thought was really interesting. I just haven't found it because I think it just happened.
Oh my God! Someone wrote in the chat. Did you see Tyler's last title? Can God forgive serial killers?
Wow, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Like these people are like fucking idiots. I swear.
Yeah, they're just. I mean, I guess they're running. Well, there's going to be new things that are important. There's another court appearance coming up on Thursday, but I don't think that's going to be very much because it's not a preliminary hearing yet. They'll probably set that on this next court hearing on Thursday. But I think that's why Brian Enton is back and, hot on the case for all of that. I think they're going to probably keep going there now that, it's such a high profile case at this point. But everybody is saying weird things about this. The sheath that was left, that there's people that are saying that he left it on purpose, which I think is crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? That Brian left the sheath behind on purpose?
I don't believe
I don't agree with that. I think
Yeah.
people are just talking.
Right? Yeah.
I think that it was complete. It probably fell out of
Grew
his.
up.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake.
Yeah, I think he fucked up, and luckily he
Big
fucked
time. Yeah. And it was really just like a paternity test. And they said that maybe they were working that genealogical DNA experts like simultaneously with their investigation. But it really is probably just a paternity test from the trash. And supposedly he like took out the trash at 4:00 in the morning with gloves on and brought it threw it out at the neighbors and then threw some out in his place. And the FBI picked that up on their surveillance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just
Whoa.
kind of interesting.
Donna
but-
said, "Did you see Tyler's last title? Can God forgive serial killers?"
Yes,
Oh,
I read
gosh.
that. I'm actually looking through the video. Actually,
What was
while
the
we're talking.
poll? I wonder in that chat.
Did they make a poll? That would be kind of
I don't
interesting.
know.
No, it looks like he's just like it's like his Bible Fridays where he just like puts a serial killer about and then talks about God and forgiveness. And it's like, okay, bro. Okay. It's exactly what I did when I went to Catholic. When I went to church on Sundays, we used to talk about serial killers in our Sunday masses.
It's an interesting blend over there, isn't it?
It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild.
Only on YouTube streets you find that.
It's like,
Oh,
like-
Beats, Tim, you crack me up.
it's like,
only on YT.
it's like, we're gonna do a Sunday mass. Let's watch Ted Bundy's interview. Will God forgive Tyler Feller for using him to eBay? No, I'm hitting no. I think God will smite him.
Yeah. Or she's gonna ask, or God's gonna ask for his cut.
I know the 22% are gonna vote yes because God, if you, as long as you say like I forget, I
For
believe
every
in
poll
Jesus.
question ever.
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ. He'll automatically forgive you. So I know why the people are voting yes for that. I know why, because Constance Sue came up and said that reason for me. So that's probably why.
Yeah.
I think one day.
Fucking dumbass polls he always fucking does. Look, Dynamite said, she said, "Will God forgive Tyler?" is the question, and
maybe if he gives him
chat at a time.
Like Dynamite.
Oof. God's gonna ask for a cut, otherwise he ain't getting in. Jesus,
Well, and I mean, honestly, I don't think they released everything in that probable cause affidavit.
Oh no, they said it's like a skeleton of like what is really,
Oh,
and it's
really a
only up until when he was like all the probable cause up until he was arrested. So it's now like his apartment, which they sealed the stuff on that, which is interesting because of like a threat to. Did you hear that? But they
Yeah, you hear the girl up here last night? She was telling us
No.
about it. She's the one. Yes, girl. She
Avery.
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, I did hear some of her. Yeah.
Yeah, she was up here talking about it. There was an article on it.
Yeah. It was like it was quoted from the court documents that they were like sealing the affidavit from the apartment because it would be a threat to law enforcement and to the community, and it could end the investigation.
And to her, and to Dylan, because if he gets out some, you know what I mean. I guess that's why a lot of the stuff hasn't been
She's
released.
a big she's a huge witness. I think she probably was working with them early on and made like an ID, helped them with making an ID of him, and like was a big catalyst to the whole thing. And the White Elantra, of course, and everything
Dylan.
kind of.
The survivor, one of the two survivors, Dylan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of people were saying today.
Yeah.
Oh, I would imagine she's probably like state's witness.
And I think they said like they were asleep on the first floor of the beginning, Moscow, because they probably didn't want Brian to like go after her.
With him going back the very next fucking day.
That's so freaky. And he left his phone on, and the whole thing with him turning his phone off during the murders, like during the range of it for it's almost stupid too, because he should just left it home on, because it shows the same amount of guilt turning it on by
Okay, so I have a question for you guys. We were on Jones's last night, and there was a couple people. Well, was one person in the chat saying that I was wrong. That when your phone is off, it can still be pinged. He was saying, and I googled it 10 different times.
That was cool.
I don't think so.
She's saying Tyler Feller is going to HE double hockey stick.
If you don't change his ways.
I'm gonna I'm just saying, can tinfoil stop cell phone signals?
That's a segue. You can put it in like a paper bag, supposedly. I was reading on Google as well. Like
I remember like Maxwell, when they found her supposedly in New Hampshire, she had her phone wrapped in tinfoil. That was like a big thing. I heard microwave too. I don't know, but wrapped in tinfoil. I've always heard that.
No, it doesn't work. Sadly, it doesn't work.
You tried it?
No, I just Googled it. I didn't try.
You Googled it? Well,
Yeah.
I thought maybe for your top secret job or something. That's something you learned in like spy school.
I'm just joking with that.
Can you Google if it pings when it's off? Because everything I found on Google said it does not ping when it's off.
No, I don't think so, because he might have brought it with him or put it in airplane mode. The same thing happens. Like it doesn't connect to any
in airplane mode.
It wouldn't connect to any things. Yeah, any towers or anything, right?
And I think where he screwed up was that he took it with him and then he kicked it into airplane mode.
Yeah. It says here, if it's internet, it says A phone that is turned off is difficult to track because it stops sending signals to cell towers. However, the service provider or internet provider can show the last location since it switched back on.
Yeah, so that if you turn it off and you go from one place and then go back home and turn it on, it's only going to be able to ping where you went back to.
Yeah.
I knew I was fucking right. That person was making me think I was crazy.
Wonder if he, like,
well, you are crazy, Nick. You are crazy. We're all crazy.
Facts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm literally sitting next to a koala bear.
Not next to me. You're like 2 over from me, so.
I don't even know where I'm at. That girl's next to you. Okay, I don't even see the pictures.
Another question I have for you guys: do you think, like, after, because there was like this time from 4:20 to like 5 something where he went like 40 miles or 50 miles out? Do you think he got rid of like his clothes or the murder weapon or something at that point? No. Then why did he go all the way in this other direction? Maybe
I personally think he just took he wanted to make sure like he took like a longer route that wasn't traveled a lot so he wouldn't be tracked to his home location.
That's what I believe too.
I mean, like, I think that's what he was. I think he was very careful in certain aspects. In other aspects, he wasn't. I just think like he made a mistake because, you know, his adrenaline was running. He forgot his sheath. He basically didn't realize about his cell phone. These are very amateurish mistakes, but you know, how many of us bring our cell phones everywhere we go? A cell phone is literally like the most important tool we carry with us these days. So he probably wasn't even thinking like the cell phone really. That was probably like not in his mind at that time.
You would think he would think outside the box if he's like taking like these classes in like digital forensics and shit. You know what I mean? Because they're made to be like to think like a cop would think, or think, you know, around that, like leave it at home on. That's like smarter, you know, every time you go stalk them, right? I'm not, you know what I mean? But
like, to be honest, I've really thought about this, and if I ever did that, I would call somebody and be like, look, I'm scared, I can't sleep, I'm gonna put my phone on speaker, will you just sit here with me while I sleep, because I keep waking up just horrified, so I can just get a few hours of sleep. And I would leave my phone on speaker with my best friend on the other end, and I'd go kill a motherfucker and then come back. Just saying.
Whoa.
Well, we got it from that girl, how she would murder people. Be careful, guys, on the internet.
Bitch, thanks for making us a co-conspirator beforehand.
Maybe she's doing that right now. She's just like,
I would never do that right now. I'm blending peaches on a canvas.
Maybe this is like what she's doing right now. She's on this panel pretending that she's talking, and then she's gonna murder someone when we don't even know.
She's blending peaches on a canvas, guys.
You guys think about this shit too, don't you? Like,
no.
Well, that was stupid. What would I have done that would have been more like real? Plus, I'd had the conversation with somebody in the past.
You know what I would have really done? I would have probably got like a dog, and I would have attached the phone on its back and just say, "Okay, run off." And just have
oh Jesus!
You don't have a dog. You have
like a 12-year-old. It's great.
And just like, okay, and everyone would be like, "Damn, that guy is running around all over. He's nowhere near the crime scene." And then,
this guy's pretty fast.
This guy's like running around the woods. What's going on? Maybe like a squirrel or a raccoon or something. I don't know. And then just like, you know, eventually find my phone again or something.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "Why were you sleeping in the woods? Why were you in the woods all night in Central Park?"
In Central Park, oh gosh.
Central Park has woods? What the hell?
I remember Jodi Arias. Do you guys remember Jodi Arias? She like put like gas cans in her car so she wouldn't have to stop at a gas station and be seen on footage. But then she left her freaking camera there with like murder pictures in it.
Yeah,
you know?
Well,
it's just,
yeah, but you know, everyone doesn't realize, you know, there's always a mistake here to making a crime.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it the astronaut lady that drove from like Florida
to
Texas that didn't want to
with
stop
diapers?
In the bathroom in diapers? Yes.
Yeah.
Crazy bitch.
Yeah. She was like, that was like a jealous thing, right?
Oh my God. That's a level of a commitment.
Yeah, but you know what? She might have been used to it because wasn't she an astronaut?
She was an astronaut, yeah.
So they have to wear diapers when they're an astronaut.
Oh, you're right.
You know?
Good
I
point,
mean,
Tim. That's true. Now I look at that whole thing differently.
exactly. She's just
I
doing
mean,
what she was
she's
trained to
used
do.
to it. Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna make this drive and I'm gonna just go for it. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna put on.
Rio.
Yeah, it's
Smoking the
smart, I guess.
120s.
I don't know.
I know. Rihanna's died of his comment. Listening to them talk about diapers and driving across the side, he comes in like, holler at your boys, fucking them Misty 120s.
Those little skinny cigarettes, right?
Those are Johnny Gobble 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 Siggies.
Yeah, the long ones. Yeah, the 18 inchers. Yep.
His
These
10
also
inch
long ones.
cigs.
Oh man. Yeah,
What
he's,
is going on with this whole thing? Like I hear like slow with his gobbles and all this
I
stuff.
sent
What's
Queen
going
a
on
couple
with that?
things I think she watched. He put 4 videos out today as well.
Holy shit! Does he sleep?
Well, Dagburn and Ryan and Patty Lynn had a fallout. Okay, so look, we ready to roll through this? Get ready.
Why not?
Only if you're gonna play Gotcha Man too.
Oh yeah, he does a good one. A couple.
God, yes, we gotta play Gotcha Man. That motherfucker is hilarious. Look, I fucking died laughing at his fucking ass.
He's so witty.
He does the best fucking impressions of Gobble and Ryan at church. I fucking cannot with this guy. Look, he's hilarious as hell. But first of all, okay. First of all, Ryan says he split up with his girlfriend and he did not have Thanksgiving dinner with his family. That was like the first clue, number one, where he was like, you know, but don't forget, let's not forget, he dropped a song yesterday or today. So,
If you notice, there's always drama before he drops a song.
always. Okay, so now Johnny Gobble and him used to go to war. Dynamite, hide your daughters.
Don't leave them in shambles.
Oh God. He's like, oh God.
All right. Well,
Break their
Ryan and
hearts
Gobble went to war. They hated each other. They've been hating each other. Ryan showed up at Gobble's house, and Gobble would not come out and fight him. It was a big ordeal, right? So that was a couple years back. This is just from my understanding. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be missing stuff. I'm definitely probably missing a bunch of shit. I don't
That's
know.
what happened with that. He was at a gas station / like 7-Eleven in Painesville, and Ryan was, and Johnny Gobble drove by and like said something, and they just pulled him over and arrested Johnny Gobble. Yep. There's a video of it.
No shit. Okay, well, there you go. He didn't fight him or nothing. He got pulled over and went to jail. So these guys have been like going to war for a long time. They've been fighting each other. All of a sudden this year, bang, they start getting along and they're friends. And Johnny Gobble's like, how do you know? How do you know it wasn't just a skit? How do you know me and Ryan wasn't just tricking everybody? Trying to make it out to be like, you know, he was tricking everybody and they weren't really fighting. And
so jail was just pretend.
Well, he made it out like they were like, you know, they were
running
the whole
made
game
up and then
together.
this fight. Yeah, I think it's like maybe the second fight they got into. He was talking about. I don't know. It is confusing though.
So anyhow, Ryan's mom Patty got a YouTube, and she came on YouTube when the Kylie case happened. You guys remember that when she started coming?
I've seen that. Yeah.
Okay. So she came to YouTube and started using YouTube and whatever. Well, her and Johnny Gobble, this kid right here, became friends. And Ryan kind of forgave him or whatever. And I don't think him and Ryan ever became friends, but I mean, him and Patty did, okay? Him and Patty definitely became friends. Well, he got really upset. Okay, so Patty and her friend, Ryan's mom Patty and her friend Tam Fam Bam, got into a huge blowout. That was the lady who had her YouTube. You know, they both was on YouTube together. These girls.
That was the lady helping her sell her clothes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patty, they were selling purses or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Anyhow, that was when Kylie's case had happened and we had went at it because Patty kept responding. She kept putting out little shorts to us, remember?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. She actually thought Cappy was somebody else, and Cappy made a video back to her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Cappy did make a video about her. But it was not that bad. It was actually pretty good. It wasn't mean at all. What was her reply? Probably
Right.
not logical.
So anyhow, all that went down. Well, I know you guys remember all that bullshit.
Yeah, a little bit. Definitely.
So it's been a lot. So it's a whole lot of Creek Squad bullshit. That's what it is. Yeah, she thought Cappy was Buttercup. Butternut.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, I did.
Butternut.
Didn't she make her reply while she was like on a swing?
Yeah, I think so. Fuck, yeah. We can go look here in a second. Anyhow, they got into a little fight, right? So Dagburn and Patty are in a fight, right? Yep. They get into a fight, and then they get into a blowout, and Patty's been giving him money and shit.
Yep. $1,500 laptop, $2,000, $500. Yep.
Yeah, she got him a $1,500 laptop, and she got him gave him $500, paid his rent, I guess. Like all this, she was, they do. I mean, they came into the true crime community and gave everybody $500 and made everybody go nuts over $500 super chat. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll just say it. You can tell she was using money to be nice. Just like it was like
facts.
She was throwing money to be nice. Period. That's just what it was. Anyhow, he fucking jumped right on it, and the gotcha man, he fucking kills me with it. He's like, you can't give this motherfucker $500 a laptop and then a fucking color me paint book and ignore him. He ain't gonna have. And that's what they tried to do. They tried to ignore his ass, and he fucking went through the roof. So, I'm about to play some of it.
He's lost it.
Where was y'all? This was why, Ryan? Why, Ryan? Why?
Oh yeah, this one's good.
Why, Ryan? And then he smokes this goddamn thing. Trying to be cool.
Let a few people in here on this, y'all. Here. Howdy, partner. Howdy, Ed. And let him out. Apex Raptor, what's up? Shane, what's up? Winter Squad. We got the Winter Squad. That's right.
Winter Squad?
That's the new name of his channel is Winter Squad, by the way. Or Winners. Yep. We named it Winners.
Yeah, so this is introducing Johnny Gobble. This is him. Bitch. We got impressions of everybody. Stop it.
Burn.
You know who does it best though? Gotcha, man. That shit kills me with he fucking oh my god, he's super so jealous.
Yeah, that's the best one he did recently. I love it.
All right. Anyhow, he goes off. I don't even want to play a bunch of his fucking videos because he goes off now. Like a week or two ago, he told this other kid, I don't know who he is, don't really even give a fuck, but he told him he made a comment on somebody, Power Strokes Live. Dagburn did.
To Kansas, yeah.
And he said, you lost your fucking kids because, which, first of all, you shouldn't be speaking on nobody's kids.
Hell no.
But now Dagburn, you see how Dagburn is. So he's going to speak on somebody's kids just to be fucking stupid and irritating and get on somebody's nerves. And you know what I mean? You can tell that
his son passed away, too. Not lost, but his son passed away. And he said,
I didn't know that. I didn't know his friend. I didn't know his baby died. I didn't know that.
So it's exactly what it said. It said, what the comment he left, because they brought it up, said, watch this. And he goes, Kansas, you're the reason why your kid's not here anymore.
Oh no.
Not okay.
No.
Not okay.
Yeah, my dude. So he was really going hard.
Yep.
I didn't know all that. That's foul as hell.
Yep.
Yeah, he said some foul shit, and then anyhow, so Ryan and his mom are going at it. They're no longer friends. Gobble's no longer friends with them. She broke up with Tam Fam. Shit's all fucking crazy right now.
Yeah, Ryan kicked out his girl, broke up with her.
Yes, broke up with his girlfriend, and so he's no longer he's single now. If any of you ladies give a fuck, he's single. Okay,
I'll take him.
And he
I'll
just
take
dropped
him.
a song.
I need a house. I'll take him.
Shit, he sent you $2,000, girl. That's what, right? Ain't that what you said? It was 2,000, 3,000. What was it?
Oh my god, I got 2,000.
2,000. Okay, I was saying I didn't know if it was 3,000. What the fuck? I didn't know.
Oh my
what
god, somebody said. I heard the other day I got 8,000.
Damn.
I was like, wow. Can I have the other 6, please?
Yeah, Coco.
Yeah, Tam and Patty are done, and she made a video about her too.
That's sad because those two always look like they had so much fun together.
Yeah, they definitely got into it. Here, we'll play a little bit of this fucking garbage here. Hold on.
That's right. But anyway, we'll jump right into this. 68 people in here. I got some questions for you, Ryan.
And he's tough.
You got a mole.
Come on.
That you didn't know about. I just want you to know. I ain't really read the comment, guys. I'm going to get into this. Bro, you really put your mother.
Mother?
First of all, Johnny fucking Gobble, don't you get in between a son and his mother or a mother and her son in their business. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck? Don't you do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's none of his business.
He's about to go hard on Ryan about getting something. I don't know what the fuck Ryan did, but he's gonna go hard. I didn't even watch this one. I don't even know what he's about to say, but
supposedly he kicked his mom out.
Oh fuck, out of the house?
Yeah, you'll be able to hear it in a second.
Oh hell no. I did hear I thought this was Gobble started rumors, but I did hear Ryan try to put her in a mental facility, and she said he was using drugs and like allegedly. I don't know. This is Johnny Gobble bullshit. Shit, I don't think any of that's true, but then again, I don't really know. I have no.
Is Queen going in and out?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just me.
Oh, good, because I thought it was me on my end.
No, she's breaking up like a motherfucker. I was like, wait, what?
I was moving my laptop right, left, and center.
Yeah, no, it was her.
Am I? I'm not. You guys can't hear me.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, because I was gonna say something just flipped up on my screen, like it. You know what I mean? My screen flipped up on. Weird.
I think it's a lot better now.
Huh. Very weird.
Ryan
anyhow,
hackers, you gotta be careful.
I don't know. Yeah. So anyhow, this is allegedly all his fucking Gobbles bullshit that he started. Now, they are all in a fight with him because of what he said to their friend. So I think he's probably telling some fibs because everybody's mad at him. But then I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know how close he was with him.
Supposedly he has an inside mole telling him a bunch of stuff, and a lot of stuff that he said, other people have heard as well. So it's fucking crazy. A lot.
Well, he says he got hacked after he fucking so first of all, he says that he said that shit. He says that he said that to that Kansas guy or whatever, that Kansas rebel kid. I think that's his name, Campbell, Kansas rebel.
Yep.
Something like that. Anyhow, he says that he said it, and then he's like, no, I got hacked. I got hacked.
But then he doubles down on it afterwards.
Oh God. So he's even a bad liar.
Everyone's getting hacked these days. I mean,
yeah,
holy shit. I mean, are we gonna get hacked? Holy shit. Queen, you could start saying bad things about people and say you've been hacked.
Well, look, after this shit happens, he goes off the deep end and starts saying all this bullshit. Johnny Gobble says all this shit, all this weird shit, and goes off the deep end. He starts he's like, "Why, Ryan? Why? Why?
Why, Ryan? Why? Why?"
I cannot. We've been infiltrated.
Infiltrated. I don't know what that guy's doing.
Out of her office. And I first want to say this. I want to say this. Patty, I want to apologize to Patty. Because obviously she's going through an awful lot right now because fucking Ryan decided to fucking put her out of her office and do a bunch of shit because.
Here he goes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's gonna see. Yeah, he'll say he's gonna start spilling all the beans. He says, "I just want to apologize to Patty." I'm thinking, what'd you do? Start shit? Did you fucking say something, or did you start shit? Why are you apologizing? You know?
Yeah, because he brought up all the text messages and he played all of her phone calls to that she made to Gobble that were like, "Hey, hon, just coming out, calling in to check on you. Can't wait to see you soon at this." I guess they were supposed to meet up and go somewhere together. And yeah, there was like 8 different.
Yeah. So he played. Yeah, he on this live right here. He shows their messages. On this live here, he shows all their messages between them. Right? Isn't that the?
Yeah, if he puts his phone up and starts, what's it called? You'll see him, and he starts playing them because they're actually he must have recorded them. That means.
Yeah, there's one where he starts putting his phone up to the fucking screen and he starts showing their messages between them and showing their cash apps and.
Yep. So I don't think this is the one because you would have saw it. I think. Oh.
Well, he puts his phone up, but that's his rap bullshit or whatever he's talking about with this song. Anyhow, he's got a fucking live in here that he shows all Patty's messages and she fucking gets pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking comes up with this bullshit. Let's go see her. Patty Lynn. Let's go check her out here. She's made a few videos today.
Oh, I didn't see the ones from today. Wow.
Sorry for the brief negativity. See, she's this.
Oh, shit.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Happy Friday, blah, blah, blah. Just want to say hi to everybody, you know that, whoa, I mean, like, here comes the insect crawling out from underneath the rock. Call our right back because she's not paying no attention. Did you guys see that garbage that she's posting saying that Ryan's...
Bam, Nicole Arbor X has been posting shit and said that they tried to offer her some kind of a plan. Did anybody see that? Or some kind of a, not plan, what the fuck is it? They tried to
they wanted to settle. Yeah. Settlement.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to send to you.
Yeah, I said a fucking plan.
Yep.
Oh, all right, guys. I'm going to skedaddle. It's getting late, but good talk to you guys. It's like
I got to run. I got movers at 10. I'm afraid I'm going to
All
fall
right,
asleep on channel, honey. Thanks for
All
having
right,
me. 2 more days and I'll be back to normal.
All right, baby.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, so this, we'll play hers and we'll play the Gotcha Man because he's funnier than shit.
Stalked her for 2 years. He didn't know her that long. I mean, if you knew her, you saw her maybe on Instagram, you didn't really know who she was, or nobody really knew who she was. Let's just be honest, none of us knew who she was. Also, I said this before, but she was only around for maybe 48 hours of accumulative time with him. Because she's nuts. Also, my first impression when I met her, the very first words that she said to me were, "Oh my God, that's your mother? What do you do? Drink the blood of children?"
I've actually seen this. This gets crazy. Watch what she says. Yeah. What? She's like, "I'm 50 and so was Nicole Arbor, and look who looks better." It's crazy. Nicole Arbor's not close to 50. It's wait to see what she says.
I was like, "What the hell?" She's like, "You just look so young for your age, compared to her." Do you know why she thought I look so young? Because the bitch is the same age as me. Happy 50th, Nicole. Nicole Arbor is a fraud, a wannabe comedian. I wish she was a writer, but she not. Hey guys.
Damn.
Yeah. Nicole Arbor's hot. I saw some, I saw some videos. I think she's gorgeous, and she's 35 or 36. So I don't know where.
See, I do think that. Well, she said there's a lot of people who fuck with them because they have money. I do think that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I really do. I do think that people do deliberately like try to fuck with them and troll them, and you know what I'm saying. Just
for Gobble, you're talking about? Oh, for sure. If you're talking about Gobble getting trolled, yeah.
Yeah, well, Gobble. I mean, yeah, he's always gotten trolled though, right? Like,
yeah, and for his own stupid mouth, you know what I mean? He's got the mouth of the South. He just says some stupid ass shit, and you know, like you said,
well, that's the thing. I followed these guys for a long time. I knew you wanted to chat about it last night, but I didn't. Tired as hell after Willow came up. I was fucking tired, so I couldn't. I tried to hang on. I couldn't, man.
I couldn't believe y'all stayed up talking as late as you did. I was too tired to even say goodnight in the chat.
Yes, fuck. I was tired as hell. I was like,
Play the gotcha, man.
That's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I got to go.
The gotcha.
But you know what? I was glad to hear from him, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad he came. Yeah. You know, he was all right.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's funny as fuck.
Willow, yeah.
That was really
hell yeah, he is.
That's my dog's name. Did you know that, guys?
No shit.
No.
Yeah, I swear. She's a girl, though. Like after like a tree, you know.
Well, yeah, I guess I can go both. Yeah.
All right, so this is the Gotcha Man's video, and it's fucking hilarious. Now that you guys have seen some of Johnny Gobble's shit, you'll understand his video a little better, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's fucking hilarious. If you're not subbed up to Gotcha Man, you need to go make sure you're fucking subscribed. We'll have to put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that the man dramasphere was so large until you started forcing me to watch some of this shit, Queen. They're just as bad, if not worse, than the girls.
Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, so True Texan, if he was around, he'd be able to fill us in a little bit better because these are his peoples.
Yes.
Like Captain Kurt, True Texan, Mike Hatred. I guess Mike Hatred deleted his channel for some reason.
Yeah.
And Psycho Babble, the guy that like was really going fucking hard over that Zanime and all that shit. I guess he is friends with them now, right? Is that
they're teaming up.
Oh. Huh.
They're tag teaming.
So are they
now.
like shock jocks kind of? Is that what you call like them or no? Or is that like more like Tony or those other people?
Babble's just an idiot.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider him any of that.
No, okay. I just didn't know like the lingo. I'm still like learning, you know.
He's
I'd say that he's a fucking disaster.
Mm-hmm. But people on both sides are doing crazy ass shit. Like, I guess he was on Dr. Phil. I sent it to Queen. He was on Dr. Phil, and they put that out there over the internet. It was very, very, as you saw, Queen, very, you know what I mean? It was horrible. So they're all taking really, really low blows at each other. Really, really low blows.
Oh, about his son overdosing. Is that what you're talking about with the Psycho Babble rap or whatever? Yeah, that was foul. Yeah.
Smoking pecan.
All right, I'm about to play this one, and then we'll go on to this Idaho stuff.
Do it.
After we're done with this, because he's funny as fuck. We got to make sure you put his go. If you're not subscribed to the Gotcha Man, go subscribe because he's fucking hilarious. Now that you've watched a little bit of the bullshit, you'll know.
Yeah, you won't regret it.
They're back into it, all right.
Man, and does he have the evidence this time? I mean, I don't know, Upchurchers. I'd watch out because this guy. Fuck, I don't know. He's a fucking idiot.
Looks just like John. Look at him. He's got the hat, the headphones, the fucking 10-inch cigarettes, he says.
Look at him. Look at his earmuffs.
Shit's getting ridiculous, y'all.
Same hat. I didn't realize that.
Crazy. with the shit with Patty. You know, I looked at you like a son, Ryan. And then you got the hackers. Look here. Y'all want to call me stupid whenever I said Justice and them's hacking me. And Tamara's the one that told me. Look here, I got proof. My video cameras right here. Let me tell you something. Look here. I've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras. I put these cameras up, kitchens putting turkeys in my yard. And look here. I'm missing all these camera signals. And then 5 keeps coming in. What the fuck is that? I'm calling John Holbrook right now. Shit.
Sorry. John, look, this is the same shit John did in his videos.
Fucking, he's great at imitating people. It's fucking phenomenal. It's, and he don't like church. Oh, sorry, he don't like church or gobble. It's not like he takes sides either.
Oh my God, some of his videos are right. I was fucking laughing so hard. Look, I couldn't even help it. One of the videos, man, I had fucking tears. I was laughing so goddamn hard.
He's so
I fucking watched Gobble's videos first just so I can go back and watch it.
It really is. Make sure you guys sub to him. It's freaking hilarious.
Yes, I was gonna say if you follow this bullshit, look, because I mean sometimes I need some laughs, and he says that they're the gift that keep on giving. He's the fucking gift that keeps on giving, because I fucking crack up at his goddamn videos.
Yeah. I'd love to have him on here one time. Just freaking, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh, Nicole said it's so good hearing that girl Nick back on panel. Yeah, Psychobabble did used to be cool. He used to be all right. I used to like him till he fucking came on here like with actual like pooping and toilet.
Nah, he's crazy as fuck. I could never get down with him, man. He's too much.
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like last night, I was cracking the fuck up. I could not with what's her name? Follow the Grain. Fucking was talking about like her somebody's shit. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I could not. I was like, girl, you got
to go.
I was like, no, hell no. I got a weak ass stomach. I cannot with that shit. All right, I'm about to play this again.
Looks like a piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I'm gonna tell you right now, shit's going way too far. You can't just send that boy money after money after money and $500 for Christmas and a laptop and a paint set for a kid, and then not text him back. I mean, duh.
Buy Cash Apps.
Yep.
Yeah, he starts spilling the fucking beans. Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Buy Cash Apps. Buy Cash Apps.
Johnny Gobble's like the dumb motherfucker in prison. That's like, hey, I was with the ABs, man, and they were giving me all kinds of commissary. And then one day, dude cold shouldered me and didn't want to talk to me anymore. So, CO, come here. Hey, CO, ain't none of these soups mine. Nope. They gave them all to me. It was the ABs. They sent all these to me. I don't got a receipt from Canteen.
The fuck, man.
Oh my God. Look at his face.
Yes, Coco, when she yeeted her, I almost fell out my chair. Like, y'all had me laughing so hard. I was trying to go upstairs and like soak, but I was too lazy and I was just sitting here listening. And when you're like, that's enough. And she was just gone. I was like, oh, fuck.
She brought it down first, and then she brought it back up. She kept going. She's like, "Uh-oh."
I'm like, yes, ma'am, sure did. I cannot handle talking about another person's feces. Right? I'm not doing this. I'm not. I can't.
They're used to getting away with shit when you're not fully listening. So it's always funny when you come back and hear them, and you're like, no.
Yes, you were gone. That's right. You came back here. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it.
That shit literally made my side hurt. Yeah, Danny, give me just a second. I'll drop the iPhone link for you, baby.
I keep looking at him laughing because just the way he's just staring into the camera like that. He did another one before this on Johnny that was actually even funnier.
I ain't gonna deal with it anymore. And Patty, everything's gonna come out. Join and folks, join my membership. $4.99 if you want to see what's going on.
Join the membership if y'all want to see the truth come out, because all the shit's gonna go on the membership shit.
Oh,
What up,
Griff.
Willow? Click the link, bitch.
Willow, he might know something about this too.
Click the link.
He's grifting like a
You think
motherfucker.
somebody's actually going to pay $5 to maybe see one more text message between you and one of the fucking up churches? Because we're sedulous. You really think somebody, more importantly, has $5 to just throw away to show what a fucking idiot you are? You think somebody's out there like that?
He's still staring right now. Look,
his fucking face kills me.
It's key to have that like face expression as well. If you have them both, your money in the bank.
So I bought the membership.
Creep on in, on in. See, I'm riding high. Kind of broke, see, y'all. So all I got is fire. I got fire. Player, give me some proof and I might.
So there's nothing on the membership. It's a paywall, so I'm legally not allowed to show you. I guess I'll just describe what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a bulged-eyed Kentuckian retard. Picture of a shitty Lexus that I don't think he's had for 4 or 5 years. And then a thing saying, thanks for joining the membership. God damn it, Johnny. I want my fucking money back, man. That's a Burger King number 2, and then now fucking $4.99. Patty trying to act like she ain't a friend of mine now. And everything you sent me. And you know what? You know what? I'll show it right here. Guys, you ain't gonna believe this. Everything she sent me. Look at this here. Look, 500, 1,000, 2,500, 500, 100, 2,500.
He's showing random pictures.
Right, he just shows random ass fucking pictures of him.
Random ass motherfucking pictures.
He's so damn goofy, man.
I know. I love it.
And she thinks she slipped. Because this last one here, she tried to send me cash. Didn't you, Patty? Didn't you? You think cash ain't traceable? Well, I'll tell you something right now. I don't want none of your fucking money. I'm smart. I'm so smart, I don't want no more money from you. All right? I'm telling you, you didn't think I'm a dumbass just because I smoke 12-inch cigarettes. And I kind of act like a dumbass. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm certified smart. Says it right here.
I fucking can't with this guy, I swear to God.
Same place Betty got her press pass.
All right.
Who the fuck sent me this? Goddamn fan mail. Patty, you can have your money back. I'm sending this envelope back today, return to sender. I don't want your fucking money. Does it look like I need money? Fuck you. I'm sending it back today. I ain't dealing with this bullshit. Johnny? What? You just smoked your last 12-inch cigarette. I hope you got some money. Fuck you. This whole thing was a big skit. You're doing the same thing again. It's a big skit. Y'all, how can y'all not see? How do you know that him and Ryan just ain't making up another skit? How do you know? You don't know.
Oh, man. His other one was good, too. Which one did you just play out of those? Oh, this is good.
Johnny. Or wait a minute. Winner.
I'm fucking done. He's talking about.
Yeah, this is my favorite one, I think. This is the one.
Oh my god, Tam Fam Bam, she deleted her YouTube account. She ain't even got fucking YouTube no more.
Damn,
And
that's serious. If she deleted her account.
Yeah, Patty Lynn will tell you why. Patty Lynn will tell you why.
And they were best friends. Best friends.
Listen, man. Folks that know you, they're gathered around the water cooler right now talking about how fucking retarded you are. Have you seen that fucking idiot Johnny Gobble? I've seen it. Trying to Weird Al Yankovic some of Rhino Church's songs. Yeah, I've seen it. Sounds like a fucking idiot, right? Fucking retard. You're exactly right. I know. I mean, God, Joe. I mean, listen. The boy got a boost. A hell of a them. Got all that money from Patty.
Is that him? Is he doing a parody of himself? I thought it was somebody else. I'm realizing that's him.
Look, yeah. He said he got a fucking boost from Patty.
How do you put himself right next to each other too? That's a good editing.
Like 10 grand. And then, well, I will say meth is a powerful drug. Meth is pretty strong. God damn, that boy's retarded, ain't he? Dumber than fuck. All right, now. I'll see you at the office. All right. And, you know, not only are you making an ass of yourself, but you're doing it and you're going against a family that's also making an ass of themselves. So what the fuck is going on? Let's dive into some of these comments and let's really track this story word for word and see what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I bought the goddamn subscription to the fucking
What the hell?
Whatever the fuck he calls himself these days. I knew a meth addict too, and he wanted me to call him a different name every fucking day. So I'm kind of used to this. But I wanted to go in here and actually watch some of the videos, read community posts, and let's follow along the story if it's possible. I don't know if it was exclusive to me or not because I got a membership, but there was a community post that said it wasn't even him that said that shit.
Boom. Right there. And then he doubled down after that.
That was somebody else's account that was using his name that said that stuff to Kansas Rebel Man about his son.
Look, I am going to say this. I'm going to apologize to Jordan for what I said about his kid.
Bam.
Faction.
That video came out after the post too. That's how he doubled down with it.
I fucking laughed so hard this video. He's like, go ahead, track it.
Yep.
Go check it.
Oh, this guy's talented. I wish I could do something like this.
Will you guys make sure you're dropping his link in the chat so people can go subscribe to him? The shit's fucking hilarious.
He's worth it.
Oh, Pecan Pie. She said, look, she sent me a message today, and I was like, oh, no shit. She's like, yeah. She said, I read my milestone recently. She's reached 1 million views. I'm like, oh, I'll check you out, girl. Let me know.
You know, though, wouldn't you have well over 1 million views, though, if you hadn't ever just, like, deleted everything off your channel?
Yeah, probably, because I got a lot of fucking videos that I took
Girl,
down.
you got a lot of watch hours not showing. But congratulations, because that's still a really big deal.
Oh yeah, you should have over 1 million. I would say.
I would think she'd be probably literally closer to like 1.25 or 1.5 because there's some shit.
Had to get deleted right away.
Yeah, we got
We got some bullshit there back
I feel like
there.
there's like a whole year of stuff not even there.
There is.
That's not false at all. I'm just saying this girl's got a lot. Like, that's a big deal, though.
Millions, a lot.
Yeah, I figured it'd be over.
Yeah, Pekin just said it's over 1 million. She
Girl, how
passed.
are you not watching these numbers so that you know when we break it and stuff? You never
I
watch
don't give a shit about numbers, baby. You know I don't fucking you know I don't give a shit about that shit. You know what I mean? I love y'all. Thank you guys for paying attention. Though look, Pekin Pie sent me a message today. Let me know. I'm like, nah, shit, no shit. She's like,
That's
yeah.
really
I was like, no
cool.
shit. I gotta go check that out.
No, that's really cool, man.
Super cool. Yeah, hell yeah. I was like, the Hive done broke 1 million views. Check us out in the Trap Hive. In the Trap Hive. In the Trap Hive. Hey.
I thought Pekin said she hit 1 million. That's when I was like, you should have way over 1 million. Oh my god, I'm stoned. Oh, okay. She said QueenBee is over 1 million
Hell
views.
yeah, girl. You show enough, dude.
That's our, you know what? It's super cool. That's the Hive. We all did that.
That is really cool.
Show enough.
That's it, right? That's team effort right there, baby.
It's
Shit.
gonna keep going up from there.
It's only getting more.
Yeah, it's for sure gonna keep going up from there, girl.
Oh,
No
yeah.
doubt.
You're in the YouTube algorithm. It's just gonna get boom, 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 boom.
That laugh.
I know,
Oh, it
right?
wasn't true. Damn it, Johnny. This fucking membership gets worthless by the day. Motherfucker. So he made a song making fun of Holler Boys, something about a needle. Classic. So as soon as he made his little needle Holler Boy parody song, he went live and he had some choice words about people's teeth.
Lord, can't you take care of your teeth better than that? Look at
that. Look at him.
Him and that wig killed me. I was like, oh my God, look at that. What the fuck you doing, Johnny? Gobble.
Look at that cowboy hat on top of it with the bangs. I was like, what the hell? Where'd he even get that thing?
I don't know. Him telling all these fibs and shit about Ryan and Pat. He better fucking be careful doing that shit. He better really be careful with that.
Yeah, supposedly he has some receipts on a lot of this shit.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, before he says that Ryan's gonna put her in a fucking allegedly in a hospital, all that bullshit, he better fucking be careful with that.
Oh, that's the thing. So Ryan called him, Johnny, a pedo on one of his videos he does, clip videos he does, and he deleted it. But somebody sent him the actual video that had clipped it. That girl with a 299 super stick, yeah, whoop whoop. Somebody had clipped it, and literally, it's bad. So Ryan, I mean, if he wanted to, he could sue. So it's like back and forth now at this point.
Wait, you're saying Ryan called Gobble that?
Yep.
What the fuck? Yep. See, I mean, I don't know. They've known each other a long ass time. They've been doing this shit a long time. So
yeah,
maybe they, you know what I'm saying?
It's one of Johnny's videos that he has up. He's like, see, got receipts for it. And sure enough, I couldn't believe it. I actually sent that to, I don't want to say the name, but you know who I'm talking about. And he was like, whoa. Upchurch is going to be he can't be doing that. He's going to, you know what I mean? He's going to get in trouble for that shit. And it's that bad. So I think he knows he can go back and say the same thing. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Oh, Jamie just hit you with another one. Congratulations, QueenBee. We all love you. Black heart B and a purple heart.
Thank you, that girl. Thank you, Jamie.
Thanks for supporting the Hive, you guys. If you don't have financial means to do so, don't feel bad about it. Just go over and hit that like button real fast and make sure you're subscribed.
And seatbelt strapped in.
You can support the Hive for free.
The voice.
All right, I'm going to finish this video real fast.
It's hard to stare at him like that.
That's what crack does for you right there. It turns your teeth fucking yellow as shit.
This dude is spun the fuck out, man. Yeah,
I
and I know
agree.
she talked about people's yellow teeth in that video, and that ain't fair, Johnny. Not to all of us that we can't take our teeth out and brush them like Merle can. And I know what y'all are thinking. What a shitty thing to say, Gotcha Man. I didn't say it. I'm just reading a comment from a fella named John Halfbrook. And he's a member of this guy, he's a member of the channel. So before you guys take this shit out on me, I'm not the one that fucking said it. John Halfbrook said it. Jesus Christ, man. People don't come after me. I'm just saying that's what he said, but fella's got a point. Anyway. All right, man. I didn't have a lot to say. Just wanted to throw that in there, and I guess I'll be keeping up with this fucking idiot while I have the time off. Peace out, y'all.
Oh, he's gonna have a fucking field day with all this shit going on. Well, this is new, I think. One day and this one.
Oh, you're doing him dirty with that look frozen on his face.
Look, I was gonna say this is the last one because he's fucking hilarious as fuck, and I'm gonna go make sure I drop his link in the chat a few times. Y'all go make sure you subscribe to him because you'll be able to keep up with the shit show through his.
I'm pretty sure Pecan and them have been posting his link, Mama. Don't worry.
Oh, did they? Okay. I just didn't know. I can't. Well, you know what I'm saying. I only see the ones through stream.
Yeah,
you can't see it's weird. You can't see him in
feeling better,
StreamYard.
honey. Aw, Lover the Law's got the C virus. Oh no. I love you. Don't die.
Get some rest.
Man, that stuff kicked my butt. Everybody's been sick. I feel bad for you guys. Pecan, I'm glad you're feeling better.
When you drink beer of a shoot, you don't get sick.
Oh, Lover of the Law. I'm sorry to hear that, love. That sucks. Dang it. And I know Pecan Pie was sick for a long time. Shit, she was sick for a while.
Mm-hmm. That shit never went away for me. Like, I still can't hear right. Hell, you carried that last virus you got forever. Just hacking up. It's been going around, I think, because we were all locked up for a couple years. Now we're passing it all around again. What was that?
Me knocking on wood.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I haven't got that down yet.
Yeah, definitely knock on some wood, ho. It ain't cool.
Yeah.
So what's this virus? Up and coming rapper caught with Ghost Rider?
Yeah. So supposedly there's a good it's hard to explain, but when she plays it, you'll get it.
All right. Oh, good, Pecan. I'm glad.
That's good.
Oh, I think she had to step away. So you got any good weekend plans, Nikki? What you got going on?
If I get my hair cut tomorrow afternoon, if they have a spot open, I'm gonna go Sunday to Packy's, my local pub, and get down, funky town.
Oh, cool. I hope you have fun.
Yeah, it's big football day, so I haven't been there.
Oh, is it? I wouldn't even know.
I've been there 6 months. They're probably when I show up, they're gonna be like, "Where the fuck you been?" I'm like, YouTube.
Oh, Lover of the Law. I don't think you're looking anymore, but everybody in the chat is showing you like so much love. We all hope you get better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff going around. All kinds. So why is it a big game? I see somebody in chat type "Go Eagles." Is it like playoffs or where?
Yeah, well, it's the last week before playoffs, and if certain teams win or lose, other teams will get into the playoffs or not get into the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus, Mayor. Is she okay? I hope she's okay. That's awful.
Oof.
There's all kinds of weird stuff going around.
Yeah, like the Buffalo Bill player, the injury that he got happens 15 times a year in America, and 99% of them, or 95%, whatever it was, are from car accidents. He was a defensive player that went for a tackle, and the running back, I think it was the running back or tight end, he just lowered his shoulder a little bit and it hit him right in the chest, stopped his heart right then there, basically. But he got up, and for once, like, he stood up, and then you just see him fall out like a motherfucker. And He finally opened his eyes last night.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's crazy he lived. I know you were really upset when that happened.
Yeah.
It was very upsetting, period. But you were like, oh my God. Like you were fucking freaked out.
Yeah, 24-year-old kid, you know what I mean? 24-year-old kid that's just started to play pro ball in the last, I think it's last 2 years. I think he's
just a YouTuber said he woke up and asked who won the game.
That's right. He did. That's right. That's right. He did. Yep. He goes, did we win? He goes, did we win? Yep. That's gangster of him.
That's pretty cool. That's a man for you.
Oh, yeah. What up, Kate?
That's really cool, man. That's a miracle in and of itself. Holy shit.
I think Nessie B just gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, thank you, Nessie. That's so sweet of you guys when y'all share the love.
Thank you, Lev. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool when you guys share the love like that.
Because, you know, according to Alyssa, I don't serve the truth. I just serve myself.
Oh, shit. Who said that?
Who fuck?
Alyssa, coming from somebody who fucking...
I don't even know who that is. Go figure.
You definitely know Alyssa.
Do you
She ever
want
in the chat before?
No, she went and broke up a whole household.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that bitch? Man, she needs to go somewhere with her funky ass. Home wrecking whore. Go on down the road, bitch. Your funky ass self.
I seen that. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I could say a whole lot about you. Matter of fact, I got a whole lot I could show about you too. But
well, how about the fact that she just needs to go pray to Jesus and hope she ain't gonna burn in hell for all her home wrecking ways, you bitch. You better leave the hive alone. Buzz off, bitch. Buzz off.
Fucking home wrecker.
Yes, Pantygate. Yes, she was responsible for Pantygate, Danny.
Oh,
yes,
explain Pantygate for me. Now I have to know.
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, she's. I mean, she's not still around. She's just, you know, sucking off. You know what I'm saying? Certain people.
Oh.
The home that she wrecked, she wore the other girl's ruse, dude. Like
what?
Some whole other level nasty shit, man.
Damn.
That's probably the quickest explanation I can give, man.
It's gross and disrespectful.
It's
Jesus.
like everything and all things and nothing and gross all at once. Like it's just no. And we wonder why people faked their death that year. Like that was just awesome bullshit.
I mean, maybe she had some stained granny panties at the time and she had to throw them out real quick. I mean, I'm just saying. You never know.
Dude, who knows? Who even knows? I don't give a damn. I'll go without some ruse before I wear some other bitch's ruse. That's disgusting.
Yeah, me too. I don't even know what a ruse is.
Wait, what, Captain? What? I don't gotta.
Got her whole gullet wrapped around Nick's. Whoa!
I didn't read it on purpose.
QueenBee got her whole. Wait, QueenBee. Nick got her whole gullet wrapped. Wait, hold on. Got her whole gullet wrapped around Nick's Johnson. Oops, did I say that?
What does that even fucking mean? Can you like speak English, please? I don't even know what that means. Right now. What's a gullet? Why gullet? What is that?
Who's wrapped around what John? My John? What? Who is it?
I don't know.
Happy any explanation? You come on the panel.
3-boy mom, I'm listening and cleaning my kitchen. Came in to say abort mission. We already did. Don't get your fanny pack in a twist.
What is this Pantygate we speak of? Let's get the skinny on. Let's get the skinny on.
I'm pretty sure that was Casey Line, girl. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, did Mayor answer? Hold on, Mayor. Oh, hold on. Sorry, you guys. I'm still really out of it. I slept until like noon or 1 o'clock, and then went back to bed shortly thereafter and slept till like 6:30.
Oh, so you got plenty of watch hours in the night.
Because of her age, I called the office and darn still nothing. Was at the hospital twice. Damn, Mayor, that's scary. I hope she's okay. That's super scary.
All right, I'm about to play this, baby.
Do this.
Roger that, Ghost Rider.
Have I lost you? Are you still with me? My God. Well, I failed at YouTube last night, didn't I, man? Son of a bitch. I know good and well you can't use over 10 seconds of a copyrighted song. And I used part of an instrumental and then part of the real song, but it spanned over 10 seconds, I guess. I don't know. So anybody got a notification last night and there was no video there to watch? My bad, man. My bad. Put it back into the editor, cut some of the song out so that it would be playable, re-uploaded it. Now the ratio is off.
Wait, I've seen this one.
I give up. I'm still getting my point across in the video. You know, honestly, I'm with you on the fact that Upchurch is a piece of shit. Obviously, I've been with you on that. But dude, when you lie about the dumbest shit, it just fucks your credibility up. But anyway, part of the music that I was putting in there is because I'm trying to, hey, Johnny's got this new rap career coming up. And we all know there's not enough artists out there. We barely have, I mean, the market is so wide open. Nobody's trying to be a rapper these days. So I wanted to kind of help him out and show him what it would look like to put, some of his bullshit over a beat. So that's what we're going to start with here, man. And I guess for the people who watch YouTube videos with their phone vertical like this, you'll love it.
I got hush, hush, money. I got some. I got hush, hush, money. I got some 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 hush, hush.
Hush. God, dog, Melinda. She might be right, man. I think it's about time you shut the fuck up. Listen, Dagburn, this music career is crazy, man. I didn't know you'd go down that angle. I thought your whole niche was like reactive, can't control my emotions. You know, if you don't text me back, I'm mad at you. Weird teenage ex-girlfriend vibe. But listen, you've stunned me once again. And, the gotcha man, I guess, keeps getting got. All this music writing lately, man, I got to give it to you. Some of this shit's good, man. And I was trying to help you out there with that. I got some hush, hush money. You know what I mean? Like, hit me up, bro. I can help you out. Tell Patty my Cash App. I'll put it up here real quick. We have to have hush money to make the record.
I got some hush.
But yeah, man, if you got all of that hush money, how about you? Shit, I don't know. Shut the fuck up. But back to the music thing. Did the rest of you see his live earlier? There was a guy in there asking some awesome questions. John Hallbrook. I tell you, that's weird because there was a John Halfbrook and then now there's a John Hallbrook with an A. I don't know. It could be just Johnny somehow, attracts Johns with similar names to Holbrook. And that's what his fan base is made of. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you can have all the Johns in your fan base that whatever. But I'm focusing on the wrong part of the story, right? I mean, it doesn't even matter. I mean, somebody asked an awesome question, and that's why I'm here. So let me pull up his live from earlier where this John Hallbrook guy asked him about that Tweaker Boy song. Because that's a hit record. And a lot of people praised him for it. And he's got a lot of views on that already. So this John Hallbrook guy was like, did you really write that? Let me pull it up. Oh, man. Fuck, man. Dagburn Johnny Gobble deleted that live. He didn't leave it up. Anyway, I guess I can explain to you how it went because I seen the chat and seen the questions asked and I seen how he answered. But you guys aren't going to believe that. So I'll just show you the screen recorded version of it that I got.
I'm bipolar too sometimes, you know what I mean? Well, it all went down so fast, I think they may have had an intervention right off. Might have been. We never know. I know that Patty was over at his house and told him he was on drugs, and there was somebody that was there that's going around telling everybody what happened. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't believe he wrote that Tweaker song. It's just too good. Why does it, like, dude, like, y'all, it wouldn't matter. Y'all wouldn't believe a word I say anyway.
Man, wouldn't it suck if that John Hallbrook guy had proof that Johnny didn't write that? Well, that couldn't be the case because remember Johnny said it just pains him to lie. He said, and Patty, you know, Patty, you know it. You know I'm a good person. I can't lie. Even when I try to lie, I tell on myself, Patty. Even when I try to lie, I tell on myself. I can't do it.
He always says that.
I can't do it.
Yeah, I know.
So the guy who wrote the song, and I'm not gonna out him because I'm not trying to do that. And kind of a neutral party. He hates Ryan. Obviously, White wrote the song, but he's actually intelligent enough to write such song. So he had actually sent me the lyrics on Sunday.
Oh, it's crazy.
Wanting me to do it myself, and I'm so busy I didn't see the message or whatever, so I'm, obviously he forwarded it to Goblin Nuts, and he's got all the time in the world because he doesn't work. Speaking of not working, how can you prove beyond a reasonable doubt that a lame piece of shit hasn't worked in years? What better way to prove that he hasn't worked than to play this clip for you right here?
There's a bunch of people on payroll. Hey, and I need that. I need me. What's that called? When you fill out paper for taxes
Listen to this.
at the beginning of the year. What's that called?
1092.
A 1092. Yeah, I need a 1092. I need a 1092. 1050. He said. I need one, Patty. I got proof you was paying me to work. W-2. That's right. That's what it is. That's what it is, a W-2. I need a W-2.
What is it, a 1025? Is it a W-229? What's a file?
A 1092.
WD-40.
Yeah, and that's the reason a lot of people can't stand your fucking bum ass, dude. Is because we do know what those tax forms are called because we fill them out every year and we pay them. And that's what pays the offset of your fucking Section 8 housing and your HUD, whatever the fuck it is. Just because you pay $75 a month and the landlord still gets $670, $680, guess who's paying the rest of that? Us, you fucking bum. So every time on your YouTube channel you go, why is everybody so worried about what I'm doing? That's why we're so worried about what you're doing, motherfucker, because we're paying your offset of your rent. And our taxes go to your food stamps that you get. You piece of shit. I heard you crying the other day. Oh, well, yeah, I said that about Kansas's son, but people were picking on me about my dog dying. Well, speaking of your dog dying, I seem to remember you trying to get people in the YouTube community to donate to you to help with your vet bills. So the next time somebody says, hey, how come you don't have a job? And you say, why are you worried about it? That's why they're worried about it. Because if you ask somebody to pay your vet bills and you don't have an answer why you don't have a job, then you're the one backed into a corner, ain't you?
I got.
Hush, money.
Streaming live on WFLA now.
Yeah,
Powered by
money.
Oh, man.
He fucking kills it with that.
Oh, yeah. You probably don't want to play that, the Nicole Arbor thing I sent you, probably.
Where is it? In the back chat or something?
It's in your email, but I can grab it real quick.
Yeah, I was going to say, grab it and put it in the private chat, and I'll pop it up.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. I'm watching Top Gun.
Move on. I was going to go to the Idaho 4 shit and start talking about that. But you know what? Gotcha, man. He's funnier than fuck. So make sure you, like I said, make sure you sub up to him.
Yeah. All right, here. Stop itching yourself, Ziggy. All right. I sent you the Cracker in the Box new video, too. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I thought Lady in Red.
Cap said, look. I'll be Patty Lynn's best friend. She can pay me all the hush money she wants. I will never say anything, I promise.
I'm on board. Videos. There it is. All right.
Well, yeah, but Johnny's sitting here saying that. Oh, here, you know what? So why? Okay, so hold on. There's somebody in the comment section of Ryan's video. And they said he's something about a cockroach crawling on the back of his chair. I said, "There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way." I fucking laughed so goddamn hard. I thought it was a joke. I think it might be a joke, but I don't fucking know. There's no way. You know, there ain't no fucking way he lives like that. You know what I mean?
I got to jump. I wrote in private chat. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right, baby.
I mean, they do come out of nowhere. I'm in Florida. Every once in a while, I'll see one in my house. I don't like it, but every once in a while, I'll see one in my house.
All right, where's the Thanksgiving one? It says Thanksgiving on it or something.
I put the one in the back of the private chat.
Where's the one that? Where's it at? The Thanksgiving video that he did. It wasn't a roach. Okay, what was it? What there was something. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I can't even find the fucking video now. Oh, is this the one you want me to play? Does she strike or do we have to stop? Like we're gonna have to stop the video or
that I don't know. She's a big YouTuber. I don't know. There's no it's nothing but there's no talking. It's just screenshots.
Okay. So we could talk over the top of it or whatever as she shows it.
I would assume, yeah. But
is this this is about her between her and Ryan or whatever wanting him to settle? Is that what she's wanting? Yes. Is that what she's doing? Talking about whatever?
Roger that.
I'll slow it down a little bit. Lie create. Okay, so here it says YouTuber Ryan Upchurch has asked me to settle. Number 2, lie created by Ryan. Nicole Arbor lost in court and owes me money. So does she put all these up or something, or is this? Hold on. All right, fact 3. Where's the fact 1 and 2? She just left those out.
3 times near New Year's Eve, his producers' lawyers reached out to me trying to settle with me. Read that again.
Yeah, I was gonna say because there's no. She says fact number 3, but I thought we missed something. Oh, it says fact. Sorry.
Oh.
3 times near New Year's Eve, his and his producer's lawyer reached out trying to settle with me. Read that again. They want to settle with me. Over what? Are they still going to court? Is that what this is about?
Yeah. And he made a video like 11 months ago saying like he won, and he showed like court papers that had there was nothing on there. Like it was just really weird.
Oh, okay. See, I don't pay attention to this close of this. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Yeah, I just found it on my feed. You know what I mean? Not even either, and it just came up. I guess it was in the algorithm. No, yeah, it was just in the algorithm. I'm not even subbed to Nicole Arbor. I don't even know who she is. This is all right. So this is Ryan's.
Yeah, it says settlement agreement, and it says let's see here. I'm looking up on the settlement agreements below. Has your client signed off on them, or do you have any suggested changes? Thanks. Was that maybe from his attorneys?
Yeah, I would say attorneys team.
All right, this one says, let's see here. Good morning. I am following up on the email below. It is imperative that we get the signed agreements today. Please advise as to the status. Huh. So they're like, that's the second email they got from his attorney? Okay.
I'm trying to settle out of court.
And then here's another one. Let's see. It says, I need to receive the signed settlement agreements or at minimum your revisions to the agreement today. If not, on Monday, we will file a motion to enforce the settlement agreements. My client has been more than patient, but that patience has worn thin.
They're trying to force her into...
Well, fuck, how long they've been going to court? Probably for a fucking while.
I think
probably
like
for a couple of years, huh?
Year and a half. I want to say. Yeah, exactly. Pecan looks like the lawyers want a private. His lawyers want a private settlement, but she doesn't want that. Watch when you keep going, you'll see.
Yeah, I only found her because Patty was talking shit about her, just like Kate said.
That shit just popped up my algorithm. It's crazy.
That's how. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have never even known who she was. Honestly, because I didn't even know that her and Ryan were together and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It says this was filed earlier 2022.
Okay.
So, it's a moth. Is that what it is? It's a moth crawling on the chair. Send here. Come up and drop the link in the private chat if you can, and I'll play it. I can't even find the fucking video.
Fucking hate moths too. They're actually creepier. You ever seen Mothman? Oof.
No, hell no.
Yeah, don't watch it.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's freaking. Yeah. It's a horror movie, and I'm a big Mothman.
Allie said there ain't no fucking way that's a moth. Shit, it is. I mean, it does look like it's big as fuck. It does look.
Bro, the roaches in Florida get to be 3 inches. No joke.
Okay, she tries to bowling me. Okay, hold on. This says, let's see here. She tries to bully me knowing I didn't agree yet. They were only together like a month or two, wasn't they? Isn't this the girl that they weren't together very long?
She claims they never had any type of sexual relations whatsoever. He makes a video, or he shows a video of her in the bus, and like she's like laying on him and whatnot, and he's kissing the top of her head, but you never see any of them ever hooking up once. Happy to discuss the settlement, Cynthia, but no, it will not be made private. That's coming from Nicole Arbor.
Okay, so they're asking her to agree, but to keep it private.
Yeah. Now to me, that there was art, and everybody else. What does that sound like? That you don't think you're going to win in court, and you don't want it to go to court.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know. I don't. What is? I was gonna say, what do they want? What does she want? Like what? How much? What is she asking for?
I don't know the money. It's some sort of a defamation thing. She's been attacked by all of his people. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff. And it's actually at first I guess it wasn't going to go to trial, and then it ended up going to trial on the second motion. I want to say, don't quote me on that, but it ended up the courts ended up going through with it. I'm sure she wants money, Kay.
Cap, you want to come up, or are you just dropping that in the chat?
Cap, come up. Don't stop capping. There she is.
I was just talking like you could hear me. I'm all, yeah, I'll come up for I'll come up for a little bit. No, okay. The only reason, like at first I'm looking at it, and the way it's like scurrying across the chair, it like kind of resembles a roach, but when you look closely, like it doesn't, like in the beginning, it doesn't have the little antenna thingies, and also in the beginning of the video, there's a big ass moth flying around it.
Okay.
That's right. Real quick, Pekin said copyright infringement. She claims to have written one or more songs that he did not credit for, and he actually has a video, and she has it on her thing of her saying, Nicole Arbor, she wrote this song. So that's so she found that video because I think it was deleted, but she ended up having a recording of it. So that's yep. Pekin, you're on everything. She got them receipts. No volume.
We don't need the volume. Just look at the back of the chair.
I forgot which one it is.
Yeah, that fucker is crawling on the back of the fucking chair, bitch. No, hell no. My fucking skin's crawling right now. I can't.
I don't see it. Show me.
Look right behind his fucking ear. Like, look behind his fucking ear, right there.
Oh,
right
I see
in the
it.
middle of the fucking. Look, I'm about to play it in slow fucking motion. So,
I know how cockroaches walk through. You have a little straddle to them. That's a cockroach. Sorry. That's a cockroach. That's not all moth moves.
And there's another one right there.
That's a fucking roach, bro. What is anybody talking about? That's not a moth.
No, I think it's the same one because he edit clipped it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But it's just like a different. Obviously, he is putting things in different places on the timeline, and when he edits,
Yep.
That might be a roach.
Yeah. It's not flying away when he's.
I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt though, because there is a big ass moth in the beginning, like flying all over the place.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Oh, look at it just sitting there. I mean, that thing would have flew all the way once that thing moved. That's what moths do. They don't crawl.
I don't know. I got some stubborn ass moths over here that if I leave my door open and in the summer they'll come in. They're so annoying.
It's crawling up the top of that one, going across.
I don't know. You might be right. It has kind of long legs too, huh?
Yeah. I live in Florida. Palmetto bugs and roaches, they're just hard to keep out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a roach.
Look,
it's not a moth and it's not a roach. Then what is it, Kay?
No, Kay said I have over 100 roachy pets. Lots left. That's definitely a roach.
Oh, that's definitely a roach.
Kay does crime. So she would know. She breeds cockroaches like roaches, and it moves just like a roach.
It's
I fucking hate them so much.
Exactly, moves like a roach.
Look at that thing right there. Look.
It's waiting just.
This cannot be. This cannot be. He had to put that motherfucker in there. He had to edit that fucker into that video or something. That cannot fucking be.
You cannot be. You don't want it to be. That's why. You don't want it to be.
Look at it just crawling back there. Look at it by his neck.
Oh,
I wish there was a way for us to zoom in on this.
Yeah, this crawling like a roach. You're right. For sure. Imagine it would have crawled up his shirt. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
How did he not notice that when he edited that fucking video? And why would he leave it in there?
Yeah, who even saw that and found that? That's good. They have good eyes.
It's in his fucking, you can see it crawling behind his neck, but it's in his video. There's lots of comments about it.
Oh, wow. When I watched this, I didn't see that.
Look, it looks like it. Look at the back of the coat. It's on the back. See it crawling?
Yeah. Is that the chair he stabbed to death? He's the chair that he absolutely stabbed to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was right there on the back of the chair. Now there's another one coming from this side.
Is it the same one or is it a different one?
I think it's the same one because, like I said, there's an edit clip where you can tell he clipped it. You know what I mean? It's probably just been crawling around. I don't know, unless he's living in infestation or some shit.
They breed quick.
Where is he even at? Because this doesn't even look like his house. Look at I don't know. Maybe it is his house. Maybe, I don't know.
That's his crib because that's his famous red chair that he loves.
I highly doubt he'd be living with cockroaches. I just can't see it, but.
They're little buggers, you know what I mean? They sometimes, they're everywhere in Florida. In warmer places.
Does he live in Florida?
No, he's in Tennessee or freaking one of those areas, but it's warm.
They got cockroaches in Tennessee like that then? Flying cockroaches or cockroaches that...
Hell yeah. They got down here we got palmetto bugs and roaches. The palmetto bugs fly. The roaches don't.
That's his new bitchin' Elvis room.
Yes, you're right. That's where all his paintings are and all that. See, right behind his right ear, you see the Elvis figurine.
What the hell? I can't with this. I don't know what the fuck to think about this.
Exterminator?
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. What do you think? Willow, can you come up and give us...
I don't know. I'm more on the roach side now. I think I might be. I don't know. I really fucking hate roaches, though.
Willow will probably have an extensive breakdown for this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Willow, click that link. I need to know the breakdown. Okay. I know you live in an area also that has warm weather and there's cockroaches around.
Palmetto bugs are like water bugs, right?
Yes, and they
yeah,
fly.
we call them LA water bugs out here. Ours don't fly though, but they're bigger. They're like in the roach family. They're like cousins to roaches, but they're attracted to like moisture and water instead of trash.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have them out here. We call them LA water bugs. They're fucking ugly. They're huge. They're way bigger than the roaches, dude.
Yeah, literally wider, longer. They look like freaking small hummingbirds.
Yeah, they're fucking scary. Well, you guys are super humid out there, so I'm sure they get way bigger. The first time I ever went to Hawaii when I was 13, oh my god, the humidity will make bugs grow. Holy shit! I was about to get in the shower, okay, and like in the corner of my eye, I thought I saw a mouse in the bathroom. Well, turns out it was a cockroach. It was literally like as big as my fucking hand. It was so scary, dude. I freaked out so bad. I barely even grabbed a towel before I ran out of there. Like, oh.
So when I moved down to Florida, so I was in Florida actually. I moved down here in '93, but we were down here for like 4 months, I want to say, in 1990, and my mom left the car windows down at the house she was renting. We were renting, and me and my mom got in the car, and I do remember this, and I remember freaking out. All of a sudden, just everywhere, freaking cockroaches started surrounding us inside the car. And so my parents didn't have a lot of money. It was a jalopy, and the reason why we moved back to Boston is my mom was like, "Demi, I ain't taking this shit. Get me the fuck back to Boston." And we moved back to Boston just because of cockroaches. I swear to God and everything I love. And then we moved it back down when Hurricane Andrew hit.
Pecan Pie said, do a poll. Is Ryan's cockroach going to heaven?
Oh, hell no.
I said, is this even a cockroach? I said, what's my poll say? Something about, is this a cockroach?
Oh, you have a poll? I didn't even know you have a poll up right now. Fuck.
Yeah, I said, is that a cockroach on the chair? Yes or no? Is it a
83%.
cockroach or not? Do you guys think this is a roach or no? I mean, and I had to do it like privately so people, you know what I'm saying? So people can actually vote and not be judged for what they say.
Yeah. Right now is at 81%, 19 no, but 80% yes. Oh, now it's down to 79. So we got some people hitting no. Oh, it's dropping. 76 for yes, 26, 24 for no. Ryan, are you watching? Dropping again, 25, 75, 25.
Well, there's only fucking like 48 votes, so we'll let it sit here for a while, and we'll wait for the lurkers to vote too.
Yep, let's go.
We'll just let it sit. Yeah, like that. Is it a real road? Is that a? I can't believe that though. I just can't see him living like that. Fuck that. Look at that thing. Fucking. Oh my lord. Oh my god.
You hate shoeies. You hate roaches. God.
Yeah, I can't do. Can't do shoeies. I can't do bugs. I can't do talking about poop and drumstick poop, and I can't.
No Kentucky Fried Chicken poop talk.
Yeah, no.
Ew.
Guy came back into the conversation last night and heard Follow the Grain talking about poop and drumstick, and I'm like, oh my fucking yuck, I cannot. And
no, I don't. I can fuck with blood and guts way before any of that. Ugh.
Oh hell yeah, I know. She dropped off the panel once and brought it back up, like joking around. Then she started doing it again. And Queen's like, "You got to go," and dropped her back down.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it was funny. It was funny.
That's what I was thinking too, Allie Joe. I was thinking, like, you know what? When he rattled the chair, like, it probably would have flew away.
That was my mouth would have definitely been piecing.
Because the first thing, like, when I turned on the video, there's a big moth. So I'm like, oh, I bet this is going to be a moth. So it kind of had my mind set on it. But then when I played it again, I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I find
because it kind of has those long legs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just the way it stops, and you know what I mean, and it will. They're like sneaky fuckers. They'll stop when you move. You know what I mean, and then they'll keep going again when you stop. That's definitely a freaking a cockroach. what do they call us? Tragedy roaches or some shit? Isn't it they were calling us before?
Yeah, they're calling us cockroaches.
Yeah, cockroaches. Yeah. Does anybody know if if Bullhorn made any more statements, if she got hacked or anything like that, or is she not really done shit since then last night with her community post?
I don't know. Now that I got a zoomed in picture, it looks more like either a stink bug or a bed bug. Like
that's a really big bed bug, though.
What's a
stink bug? It looks like almost like a stink bug, or I mean, just the up close picture. This up close picture. So I mean, it could be. You know what I mean? It's just. Yeah, we are tripping. Did you see it? Did you see it, girl? Tell us what you think.
I thought bed bugs are like almost impossible to even like see.
They're really little. You can see them though.
I didn't know that. That would be a bed bug on steroids, though, I would think.
Yeah, I've seen bed bugs before in some.
Yeah, there ain't no way. No, that's huge. That's too. But the up close picture of it is like sideways, and like head on or whatever. So it's not sideways. I don't know, but it doesn't. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, you already know my answer. There ain't no bed bug on TRT.
I like how Kate picks up the roaches she raises.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But she lost her mind because it wasn't one of the ones she raised. I'm like, what the fuck?
What? Wait. So like, it was just a random one in her house. It wasn't one that. It wasn't. Oh my god!
It was raining really hard, and a water bug got into her basement. Because sometimes when it rains really hard, they'll crawl under, like, they'll dig a hole in the dirt and they'll try to go in your house. And yeah, looked scary.
Yeah, when it rains out here, that's when it happens.
There's a water bug, what she was talking about. But I don't know. I don't mind crickets.
I don't mind those either. I mean, roaches are darker. That's like the only thing, but it's like hard to get like a real good color on it because I don't know. Maybe it's just a.
I know the corner of my eye though, because my son let a bunch of crickets out when he was younger, like his lizard's food, and oh my god, the sound forever.
Oh, it's right. You can find them. You're right. They're in there. Just oh yeah, right.
Yeah, but like every once in a while, I'd see one, right? And out of the corner of my eye, I'd freak out because I'd think it was a really big spider or something, you know? But then it was a cricket. I'd be, oh, okay. And I'd go pick it up.
I don't know what he's talking about right now. I could go ask, but it's like, I don't know what he's talking about right now. Where's the roach behind him? It ain't a roach, man. Trust me. He looks so weird. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
He looks so stoned on slow mo. You know what I mean? She's like, yeah, man.
The water bugs we got here don't have a short body. I don't know what you're talking about, Roxanne.
Yeah, they're gigantor down here. But again, the Betty thing, is there any news on that? Do we know if that was an actual hacker? Has she made like a statement since last night?
What? What happened?
We didn't know.
Actual hacker, my ass. There's a post, and she wrote a post. She wrote a fucking post to JLR saying that she is no longer supporting him. She's no longer friends with him. He's matter of fact, Joneson actually did a video on it. We talked about it yesterday. And then, I was gonna say we talked about it yesterday. And then she came up. Look at this picture Cassie sent.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to show him when he was here because we were talking up church bullshit. Roachgate 2023. That's it. I'm done. I cannot. Oh, kissing bug. I've never even heard of that. Actually,
fuck a kissing bug. Yeah, it was deleted 3 minutes after it was put up. Cappy.
It was a hacker.
Well, she didn't say it was a hacker. Someone in her comments did.
Fuck out of here, Johnny Gobble.
No, Tragedy Pimps Exposed caught the screenshot. She grabbed the screenshot of it and posted it. 2 seconds later, the fucker was deleted. Like that fast. It was gone quick. You know what I mean?
I have a theory. I think that she meant to realize, oh shit, he knows a little bit too much about my life, and I need to take this down.
Hackers be busy around here, motherfucker.
Shit. I wish I knew how to hack.
No, seriously. Like, there was somebody who accidentally got naked on a live stream and said they were hacked, and, you know, that person wasn't them, of course. And then there was also someone that faked their death, said it was hackers. Like, there's some history behind hackers around these parts. Oh, yeah.
Read this, Cappy.
I am no longer associated with, nor do I follow, because of his abuse upon women, as Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. He has been my best friend for years, and you guys have known that. So why am I coming forth to you guys? No, he has not been in my inner circle for well over a year, but now he is targeting another young woman, and I have had enough. I will no longer be silent about Jonathan Lee Riches investigates.
Yep.
I don't know. That's
kind
of weird.
And that's because he was going after Dylan, the roommate. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, that's what they supposedly said. Like, I don't think that's it, because would she give up her, well, like Constance Sue said, why would she give up her doxer, her best friend, the person that goes after everybody for her? Why would she?
I don't know, though. You know what I mean? Listen, I think she could easily get information herself too, or maybe she has another source now. Like, I don't really think he did all that much for her, dude.
And it's really hard to stand behind something like that and keep your channel.
Her people in here said in the comment section, which might be gone now, but somebody in this comment section said that she was hacked, that it was not her. She never wrote that, and they actually deleted a couple of her videos. And I said, bullshit. If they fucking hacked her channel, they would nuke that motherfucker.
Yep.
Why would they just delete a couple of videos? That don't even make no fucking sense.
They would delete the whole fucking channel. You know what I mean? They would just delete the whole channel if they were going to be sour about it. Why, like you said, why just a couple videos?
Yeah, I'm not buying that. They just deleted a couple videos. What the fuck? You know?
Makes zero sense.
They deleted a couple videos and wrote that post to start trouble between her and Jonathan. Yeah, okay. I'm not buying it.
Nope. And she hasn't made a comment on it. You would think she would. You would think she would have made a video saying, "Hey guys, that wasn't me last night. Someone hacked my thing." Da 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 da. So, you know, she would have addressed it. You know what I mean? There's no way she could help herself from not addressing it. What do you think, Gabby? Don't you think she would address something like that if someone hacked her computer?
Oh, yeah, I do.
You know what I mean? It's like, she likes to talk a lot, so she's definitely going to address that.
Yeah. I think someone's pocket modding on accident.
Pocket mod. What does that mean?
Means someone accidentally got wrenched. Or accidentally got timed out and hidden.
In here?
Yeah. No, because they didn't say anything bad at all. They were just, you know, talking about what we're talking about, and I think it was an accident. So.
Oh, that's what peek at someone's pocket.
But I'm not gonna throw them under the bus and say their name, but somebody's accidentally pocket modding.
Like it's in their pocket. Oh, okay, I got
you. Yeah, like butt dialing, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Willow said, "Me again?" Question mark. I can see. Well, let me see if I can see him in the chat. Oh wow, is it Willow? No, is it Willow that got timed out? No, I see him. You're there, Willow.
No, the it's me Jay person got timed out and hidden and then unhidden, so they fixed the blocking part. So they can come back in 300 seconds.
Cool. Someone DM her. Oh, okay, should be okay. She fell asleep with chat open. Who fell asleep with chat open? Who's live? Someone live right now, and they fell asleep with the chat open or some shit?
No, they're trying to explain to you like maybe what happened with the Pocket modding.
Oh, I'm fucking an idiot. Jesus. Joseph.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Freaking A. Oh my god, it takes me 11 seconds. We do not pocket mod shame here.
I usually don't even say like who's doing it either, because like you don't want to throw each other under the bus as mods, really, you know what I mean? But one time, Gen X, like the whole chat was getting like blocked, like boom, 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 and I'm like, what the hell's happening? I'm like, is that really Gen X that's modded? What the fuck?
Oh, he was just freaking like asleep or pocketed.
Yeah, it's a different Gen X thing comes in here, the old Gen X. I was like, oh my god, Queen, hurry. It was funny.
Oh man. Help me fix this. Huh? I would never pocket mod shame because 99.9% of the time it's me.
Oh, my cats have modded some people. Like, yeah, like that shit happens.
Holy shit.
They talk in the chat all the time. What do you mean? When you see a bunch of like symbols or letters that don't make sense, that's Curtis talking to you right there.
I have a question. Have you guys heard of this girl, fucking Michelle Sabate?
Yeah, that's Michelle chick.
Is that the one you were talking about?
The one that all the people go after? Like, no, I don't watch her.
Wait till you see. I know.
I don't watch her either. I really do not even know much about her. What I do know though is this was sent to me today, and I fucking threw up in my fucking mouth.
Yep.
This says her special ingredients. Hold on a second. Maybe this is not it. Maybe it's like a little bit.
No, that's it, because that's the food. Because I got sent the same something similar. Yep.
Is it the same one? Is that the?
Mm-hmm. Watch what happens. I'm gonna go throw it though.
Well, the one where I seen it was a small. There it is, right there. I don't have the volume up. But look, no one should do this, especially if you're giving away food. She is fucking nasty. Here it is, right here, and she is. Look,
I think she's on something. I watched like 15 minutes.
Wait, what happened?
She's about to do it right now. Ready?
You gotta touch a piece of cabbage after you do that.
You go back a little bit.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Then you cover it and you steam it.
That's, you know what that is.
Wait. You gotta touch a piece of cabbage after you do that.
Is this the one where she spits?
Oh, she did it on purpose.
She spits and coughs into that fucking soup, and then she rubs her cooch, like her lady bits, with her hand, and then puts her hand and then grabs the fucking cabbage with her hand.
Who's she giving it to?
Oh, she's just doing her cooking show.
Know.
She's doing a cooking show on her channel and whatnot. I don't watch her anymore. But someone told me you need to fucking watch this shit, and she just.
Ew! Oh no!
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking gross.
She was moving so erratic tonight. Like she was like, she was on something. It was some sort of big time upper. I mean, it was very, very, very apparent.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. With 400 people in the chat.
No, thank you. She ate it too, like after, like what the fuck
That's
is
her
that?
spitting right there.
Oh, bitch, get the fuck out of here!
That's the special ingredient.
Nasty.
Then you cover the special ingredient. That's the special ingredient.
Maybe I should watch stuff like this all the time. I'll never eat. I'll be so skinny.
The special ingredient. Then you cover it and you steam it.
And then she sticks her hands down her pants and fucking does this nasty shit like a nasty ass.
That girl says she just sat there and ate it. It wasn't even for anybody. She did it to her own fucking food.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Willow said made with love and syphilis. That's so gross, but funny.
Straight up. And then you know what? She also did some really, really hateful shit. She told somebody lost their daughter or their sister, and she was like, oh yeah, that's karma for your ass. And I guess the girl's like daughter or sister hadn't even been gone like a couple hours, and she was being fucking nasty, hateful, just nasty and mean.
She said the world gives what you give it, and you know karma's bits of the. She's also been before that saying all sorts of racist comments. Like I don't know if you guys know Flava at all. To Flava.
Flava Flav?
No, not him. He's the man. I love that guy. Is he still alive? I don't know.
Yeah, he's still alive.
He is. No, it's just another content creator, but that broke away from Moose Lips Molly. She was using the N-word.
Flava Flav.
The clock, the big old clock. I love that shit. My
Oh,
mom
yeah.
loved him. Loved him.
I love him. I think he's great. I think he got arrested recently, though. What you doing, Flav?
Was he with Bridget Nielsen for a while, right? Was it Bridget Nielsen?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so here, this is a video, and it says this clip is made for those who still support Michelle. And here, I guess this is where where they say it here.
Is there a GoFundMe? A wish list or something?
That's
you know,
Flava.
gift cards for the kids for food, because we know she has kids, and they're gonna need some help as well.
Yep, and we're gonna help. We are gonna help. She's got so many friends on here. We're gonna help.
Yeah, as of right now, I'm not really sure. This is all. My sister's such a giving person, so to even,
Yep.
I don't
She
even
is.
know if she would accept anything from anybody. To be honest, we just trying to be here for her and helping with her 3 kids has been the biggest ordeal, and
Right.
they're her children.
Yep. I'm a new mod for Michelle. I'm just here to say all her mods are sweet girls, and I adore them. But I can't support this type of behavior. I'm done. I'm sorry to Toastgate and family. I'm done.
So a lot of her mods, seeing the way she was talking to this little girl and her family and the things that she was saying, and her mods started leaving her one by one.
Yep. She has 400 people in the chat, but I would say 80% of them are all hate watch.
Yeah, they hate her.
Yep.
But this is the one that Molly flashed too. So it's, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, she went on there and showed her the old cannons. Not in a good way. And I never actually saw that one. I think it got taken off or she deleted it, but I heard about it.
Shit, that was screen recorded so fast.
You know what? Okay. Thank God you just said that. Do you know what's crazy? 2 weeks ago, she said, I thought when I showed my tatas, she said something different, obviously. I was going to go viral that day, but Kylie Rodney got found. So it kind of overshadowed my day.
Oh my God. It happened that long ago?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's fucking horrible.
Yeah. She's like, she goes, I didn't go viral that day. And she goes, you want to know why? I believe it's because it's the day that Kylie Rodney got found. Like, what? What?
Well, I mean, like,
nothing
she says surprises me. But
yeah, she says everything for shock value. That's the number one shock value person I know. That and Hash Brown. Even Hash Brown's comment are have been discussed. I mean, what been? It's she did a thing of her like recording her sister. It was 2 minutes long, and literally her sister's like, "Get me off the camera, da." And she's like, I don't like seeing you on YouTube begging for money, blah blah blah. And her sister's trying to make a joke out of it, but or Hash Brown's trying to make a joke out of it. Her sister's like dead ass fucking serious.
Are you serious? That's
Dead ass serious. Yeah, it's like a 2 minute and 55 minute clip, or 55 minute, a 2 minute and 55 second clip, and it's her sister just shaking her head like, "Get me off YouTube," you know. And she starts trying to make it like I said, a joke out of it. And literally, the words that come out of her mouth, "It's not a joke. I don't like how you're begging on YouTube for money." Blah 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 blah. And then she gets up and walks away. I do not know if there's any good people left in this world, Roxanne. I gotta go pee pee.
I don't know there as well. And I was looking for the TikToker that was sued. Does anybody know what's going on with her? Oh, I guess here she goes. I wondered if she doubled down or what she was talking about since she got sued. You know what I mean?
Oh, the TikToker lady?
Yeah, I was wondering if she said anything else, like if she made any statements or whatever.
Like
I haven't really heard.
day before or yesterday, I asked him that, and he said that she changed her name. It was either day before yesterday or like the day before that. Yeah, and that she continues to talk shit.
Yeah, here she goes. He's one of them.
I had a Russian pee. Yeah, she's been doubling down like a motherfucker.
Holidays, everything that I've said about her, but I can't speak on it now. It has to wait for court. So.
That comment took me out at the end.
It's
physical evidence ? Yeah, she could show up to court with her cards.
You know what's funny is somebody in her fucking comments, Cappy, said,
What?
"Why don't you help with the defense team for Brian?" And she goes, "They would have to ask me personally, but if they asked me, I would do it."
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh god.
Because she's saying that her and Jack were the people.
Get the fuck out of here.
I hope she gets sued for a lot more than, I think it's only like $200,000. I mean, it's a lot of money, but I would think more. But maybe they're just being realistic on what she can pay, type thing.
People are crazy.
She made more videos up. There's more videos on her thing than that, doubling down. And she did like a parody of herself and shit. It's crazy.
Okay.
I mean, Nerd Report plays all the TikToks and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you can play the TikTok.
So, hold on. While it's just me and you and Boston up here. So, what do you think? I know you were talking about the Idaho or whatever we were talking about it the other day, and we were talking about why the roommate didn't call, why she waited so long to call. So there's a lot of people in these Facebook groups going after her and saying horrible things. You know what I'm saying? Like saying a lot of shit things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, people are like, well, we have questions. I'm like, it's okay to ask questions. And I think it's perfectly fine to ask questions and, be curious and want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's one thing to ask questions. It's one thing to say, I think that she did this. You know what I mean? I think she's
Brian was gonna kill, like he was gonna kill them. Whether you know what I'm saying? I don't. JLR said, well, if she would have called right when it happened, they would still be alive today, or they might be alive today, or something along those lines. And it really was shitty of him to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I thought Bullhorn made that video. Well, not video. Wrote that community post.
A lot of people did. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Dolly's live last night was absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, he goes, she probably didn't
And I
call
didn't know he was blaming her like that. I just thought that like he had thrown it out there that maybe, you know what I'm saying, she could, you know, or it was odd that she didn't call after so many hours or whatever.
Yeah, one of his
it is
theories
odd,
was that,
you know,
that
but, I
it
mean,
is a little bit, but
you know how you would react. And like I said, I think she was already half asleep anyhow.
Would you say, Queen, though, that she might have had 3 kilos under her bed, and that's why she didn't want to call the cops?
Well, fuck no. I mean, come on.
I thought about shit like that too, though. Like maybe there was something that was scaring her, but my consensus, like at the end of the day, like that day when we were talking about it, was that she just had to be in like a colossal amount of shock that caused her to do weird things. You know, because
I
it
agree.
is weird as fuck. But I don't think she's involved. You know what I mean? That's just crazy. Like that's fucking crazy. Don't talk like that.
And she's probably. I mean, there to this day, people are probably, no matter what, once it gets proved otherwise, which it already is, or basically proved otherwise, the cops are saying that people are still. There was 1,500 people in that chat, and I would say 1,200 of them or more, 1,300 of them were all on the Dylan is involved bandwagon, or Dylan could have saved them, or they're saying I would have grabbed a lampshade and ran out there and beat his ass with it. You know, these are women and men saying that. You wouldn't have done shit. You would have locked your motherfucking door. You never been put in a position like that. You don't know what you would have done first off. So don't stop trying to say that you would have done X, Y, and Z. It's just stupid.
I mean, yeah, it's you can't say what you would do, like in any of these cases. Just like during 9/11, well, you might be too young to like remember this, like Nick,
I was in class.
People like were because like they held everybody captive with box cutters and pens. Like what the fuck? Like I would have done this. You don't know what she would have done. You don't know what they were lied to about. Like you know what I mean? Like stop.
There was 3 men, right, with box cutters. I want to say.
Yeah.
3, and a whole plane full of people.
If those people knew they were going to go into those buildings, you bet your ass they would have like stopped them. But they were probably being lied to that this is going to happen or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you don't know what was happening. None of us really know. We only know a little bit. You know.
That's a really good analogy. That's probably the best one you can really make. They didn't know what was going to happen. They didn't know they were.
No, they probably just thought they were going to be landing in some random country or something weird. You know, like they had no idea.
Because there was multiple men on that. You know what I mean? Like honestly,
well, you know what? Survivor's guilt it is real, and it hopefully it doesn't fuck with her really bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then you got all these fucking people. This is a good interview, by the way. And you got all these fucking people saying that you could have done something. That's gonna make that survivor's guilt even worse. You know what I mean? Like lay off of her. This is an interesting interview right here.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? Here we're gonna play it real quick.
I just wanted to get a sense from you about justice. What is it? What does it look like for you? I mean, you're just starting this process.
For me, it's going to look a lot like an end. I mean, justice doesn't have a room where you can read books and you can go to school and you can have 3 meals and you can have your vegan diet. To me, that's not justice. Justice is when you leave the planet and the whole world is able to rejoice and be glad that you are not there.
Facts.
Yeah.
And the interview gets. You'll see.
If someone had murdered one of my daughters and her best friend and their 2 roommates,
right,
I would probably be saying the same thing, straight up.
Oh yeah, if you couldn't get your hands on them yourself, right?
Yeah, for real. Cause yeah, fuck that. Hey girl, what's up?
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to say, I was thinking about that affidavit And don't you think it would have been nice if they could have just said one of the surviving roommates saw him so that she wouldn't be getting all this scrutiny just to protect her?
Well, then both of them would have been getting it though.
That's true.
Well, not only that, but I mean, it's in the affidavit, so they have to be as honest as possible, you know?
That's true.
And I mean, it sucks. I thought about that too. And I'm like, why'd they have to name her? They really didn't have to do that. They could have redacted her name. And then I thought, you know what? It's court papers. It's official court papers. They have to put her in there. They have to put the truth in there.
That's true. I didn't think about that. I
Because
just feel bad for her.
You'd be hiding evidence for the defense team.
Yeah, and it has to be specific for them to get a good arrest. So I get it, but
well, she's going to be an eyewitness. I mean, she's going to be a big part of the case. You know what I mean? As an eyewitness.
Absolutely.
Yep.
But those two, when Ted Bundy, I hate to go back to Ted Bundy, but when he killed those two sorority girls, and there were those two survivors actually did unalive themselves because of survivor's guilt. So it's just sad.
Yeah, and I really hope she doesn't do that. I mean, that's another thing you worry about because she's a college kid. She's already stressed. She's already going through school. I mean, school's fucked up for her right now and probably will be, She may end up quitting college because of it.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's
just unfortunate. People are so brutal.
Ultimately altered her life forever, And another thing too that is well, and I was thinking like with Catherine Ramsland being, Dr. Ramsland being his teacher or whatever, his professor, however you want to say that.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had a lot more time to study on what would be better to use, like a knife or a gun, or you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. He was fascinated
because a gun is loud, but I feel like stabbing in a knife, with a knife is more personal, like that's.
And it's harder to get not away with it, but it's harder. Well, probably maybe to get away with it as well, but harder.
Well, Steve came out where he said, "Yeah, there's a connection between Kaylee and Brian, but I'm not ready to talk about it." Has he came out and talked about it or said anything about it yet?
Not that I know of.
I don't think he can.
Yeah, I think
you're right. He may not be able to now. Yeah,
that's going to be probably a big part of. We only got like a teeny bitty drop of everything they have, so
that's what everybody's saying. Like that's like just I think in someone chat, that's just a skeleton of what they have. That's why I'm like, wow, what Jesus? That's just a skeleton, and that was a lot of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff.
What are we gonna hear?
It's very disturbing. I told my two teenagers, I said, I think y'all are going to have to stay home for college. I'm scared.
Right. That shit. I don't want you leaving. I don't want you going nowhere. I don't want you staying anywhere. Fuck all that. You just never know. I mean,
You never know. You always tell them to watch out for their friends, be nice to people, but there's someone out there that could just be stalking them. Like this crazy dude was just obviously watching their moves. It's weird.
And
it's so weird too, because I always thought
I said I thought he didn't have any social media accounts. I thought they were, you know what I mean? I thought that was already established that, he didn't have any social media, and the one account he had or whatever was deleted by the police.
Oh yeah. I was just talking about like from the affidavit where they show where he had been kind of in their area, like, months before or weeks before.
Yeah, and what'd you think about him showing up the next day?
Yeah, I think he was like, how come I haven't heard anything on the news? What is going on? No one's called. I think that's what it was. He's like, did someone survive? Are they all alive? I'm really screwed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was like, did he go drive by because nobody had woke up and called the police yet? Like, did he, you know what I'm saying? Was he panicking? Did he want to go back for something or what? Because he left one of the girls alive and she's seen him. Like, what's up, girl?
I think he was curious.
Hey.
What's
the next day you're talking about, going back at 9 or that?
Yes, the next morning.
Yeah.
Wasn't that
I think
nuts?
it's the sheath that he left, or maybe to see to see if the cops were there yet. I mean, maybe he saw too many people around when he went back.
But they always say that the killer goes back to the scene.
Yep, always. They even like take pictures, like supposedly of like when they're like searching, like doing like the evidence. They'll take pictures of surrounding people watching.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think about the where they said he like his apartment? There's something like there's his apartment might it might what they say, how they say it might
cause like
you go. It might mess up the investigation, and it would like put everybody at risk if they released any of the information or release the apartment.
Yes, they would put the officers and the witnesses at risk if they release the evidence
and the investigation.
What they have, that is, you know what I mean?
Weird. It's like,
it's
what
weird.
could it be? We've never heard that in any case before, where they're like, we can't release. This is all sealed off, and there's nothing. It's strange.
I wonder if there's like a manifesto. I've just been trying to like rack my head, think what it could be. Why,
And
what
could it shut down the investigation? Would it
an informant? I don't know.
Well, maybe an informant, but does that mean if it closed the investigation, would it give a better defense chance for?
Yeah, I don't know. It's so strange, right? It's just I can't even come up with an answer.
I guess we'll all have to wait until March 1st.
Oh, that's when they unseal that, right?
Yeah. They'll release that what they can, I think, at that time.
Have you guys all seen this interview yet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I like how they break it down.
It was nice to see him smile for once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wrote like a statement. Did you see the statement that he like said about the that he doesn't blame Brian's family and that they're going through their own tragedy?
That was very nice of him. Then, oh wow.
I could send it to you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say send it to me and I'll put it up on the screen. If you want.
Yeah.
Send it over and I'll pop it up here.
That's really because a lot of parents wouldn't do that. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what though, it takes a strong person to be forgiving, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even to be nice to them at this point, because you know what I'm saying? They raised that kid, so
in this interview he says he forgives him, but not
like
until
your child took my child's life, you know what I'm saying? And
I feel like it's super early for that too. Like I understand like years.
Right. And well, he said he was not going to be in the courtroom for the gory details.
Right.
I know you're saying, Cap, because you
I mean, because they already know a lot of gory details. Like from their interview they had, they've heard some horrible things,
with like the crime scene photos.
Yeah, they don't need a replay of it. And it's like, I feel like probably forgiveness is probably very liberating for victims.
Yeah.
Like, but it's just super soon. And I think he's trying to like make his pain and part of his pain go away or something,
Or he's entering like a new stage of it, like where at least there's somebody, that they have, and it kind of gives them some kind of solace, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Just that
Because think about it, like forgiveness in petty dumb situations is very freeing. And imagine how heavy that is, that magnitude of grief and pain, that it must let some of that anger go eventually.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can think of why people do
and have a direction for it, because they do believe that this is their suspect, even though innocent,
right?
But and they want the death penalty. I think that's
absolutely.
Yeah, I heard that they're not gonna make
that. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, like he said, 3 hots and a hot vegan diet, and you know what I'm saying, and going to school, and you know what I'm saying, walking around doing your bit. That's not justice for him.
Yeah, because the mom goes on to say, like, I would love for my girls to for Matt and Kaylee to be in prison, so I can be able to talk to them, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And,
oh, Tina, you know what? I didn't even think about that. That's very smart. I didn't even think about that. But there's other murders that have not been solved yet. There's 2 other murders. So look.
Sure, they're looking into it like crazy.
Yeah, she said they won't release it because maybe he's linked to other murders. Maybe they found something in the home, or they are trying to find something. He could be associated with something else, or with a law enforcement agent, or something along those lines. Or he could have bought the knife from. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's interesting.
I
That's
know he
interesting.
did try to go to school to be a police officer. I know he was trying to get in.
He was trying. He had like an internship. He applied for an internship at Pullman Police Department.
Yeah,
and
he got denied.
rejected. Right? He got. I wonder if that was like part of his. I don't know. He thought that he could help them, which is so interesting about this in general. Like I think part of his whole maybe going into criminology was maybe like a way to help to try to figure himself out and not act on his, thoughts. About
Could be, yeah. I mean, it could be very well.
could
Could be.
be. It's hard to tell.
Or be the real life Dexter.
Yeah.
So he got denied to be an officer at the police force. Maybe he was planning, like some. Yeah, I don't want to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something against poison.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Huh. God, people have really like good ideas.
I
Like
never
I didn't
thought of
even
that.
think about this stuff. Like that's how I thought manifest some kind of weird manifesto or journals of something that who knows.
Yeah, he was definitely a researcher. So, and he probably has tons of notes that they
And
have.
yeah, did you see that his mom wrote an article about Ted Bundy in like 1989?
Oh yeah, that they were upset. She was upset that people were cheering when his casket went by or something.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
No,
Girl,
and
what
also about the death penalty. Like people
I'll
are like
send you that
praising the
too,
death
Queen.
penalty.
His mom. Okay, so hold on. His mom wrote an article about Ted Bundy. His sister played in a movie,
1989.
and
Yeah.
she wrote for the Uvalde shooting. Wrote a poem for that, and now he's involved in this.
Crazy family.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have crazy views, just different views. I mean, I would cheer if Ted Bundy. I mean, why would we not celebrate him being taken out?
Oh yeah.
Well,
We
yeah,
cheered that
that's
he
right.
wrote the
True.
article. That's all.
Yeah, the article. What did she say? Something like, everybody kind of is some of the death penalty. How she was against it and America is for it. Some, what I mean, something like that.
All right, I'm gonna pop this on real fast.
Accused of killing 4 Idaho college students apparently stalked their home at least 12 times before the crime and came face to face with another roommate during the murders.
Cell phone data also shows he apparently returned to the scene just hours later before police were even called.
And our next guest unfortunately lost his daughter, Kaylee, during that attack. His name is Steve Gonzalez, and he also joins us with attorney Shannon Gray. Good morning to you both.
Good morning.
Good morning. Steve, were you there? Were you there in the courtroom?
I sure was. We expect to have somebody there every day.
What did you think when you saw the suspect, the man that might have killed or is allegedly killed your daughter?
Yeah, when I seen the defendant, I seen somebody that looked like he was overwhelmed and had no idea what was going on. He didn't look as confident as I thought he was going to be based off of his background.
How'd you feel though?
Oh, my feelings were, I was angry. I'll be honest, I was angry, and I wanted to do, my mind was filled with different things, but I kept my cool, my composure, and there's a right way to do things, and that's what I was thinking about.
Steve, I can't imagine. Also want to get your reaction to this affidavit, which revealed a lot of information we didn't previously know. What of the revelation, what were new to you? What details stick out to you?
The actual location of the sleeve, the knife sleeve, that we had heard that there was a sleeve, but we didn't know the location. We heard there was a DNA, but there wasn't a hit in the database. So knowing that they had put all those things together and the timeline that they wrote from like the beginning to the last page was very precise, and it painted a picture of, weeks and weeks of investigation and following. And each line gave me a little bit more confidence that we were in a very good position.
Steve, there's so many questions. As great and as informative as that affidavit was, there's still a lot of questions out there. Just curious, did they keep the families involved? And if so, how? Did they say, we're very confident we have a suspect, we think we're getting closer? Did they let you see this timeline before they actually even made the arrest?
No, we filled in parts of the timelines through the time. It was a co-work, but those guys did by far the vast majority of the work. We kind of inserted ourselves and we said we need to be communicated. We wanted to have meetings. We wanted to be helpful. We had this audience. We had people that were willing to listen and willing to help and provide information that may have been missing. You know, we had this white card to look for. So yeah, they helped and we worked together. But I didn't have the details like that, and I told them not to give me any details that could accidentally mess up the case.
So did you know for the first time, like we did, that one of the roommates came face to face with him and described him with bushy eyebrows, with a thin build but an athletic build, the way we now know that was written? Did you know that?
I'd heard that somebody had seen somebody in a mask. I didn't know if it was something that was like yelled out, and one of the people that was downstairs heard that. I did not know it was one of the people downstairs that actually eyewitnessed this person. And to me, it was just a call. So I wasn't positive that it wasn't just a rumor. So we never mentioned it. The details in the affidavit are kind of shocking, but well, I'm sure we'll get the more details as time goes on. But yeah, it reads very bizarre.
Shannon, if he is convicted, do you expect the death penalty?
Well, I think Steve and the family have talked about it. And I think it's something that the decision that will be made by all the families on whether or not the death penalty is something that the state pursues on this case. So I don't think it's just a decision for the Gonzalez family. I think it's a decision for all the victims' families, and then, you know, they'll see where it goes from there.
Shannon, you had a chance to look at this affidavit as well. How airtight is the case as you look at it right now?
Well, I thought the affidavit was a lot of information was in the affidavit, and it sounds like it's a solid case. You know, I was a former prosecutor myself, now a criminal defense attorney. I look at it in both ways. As a prosecution, it looks like it has a really great timeline. There's DNA evidence. There's the evidence from the cell phones and the automobile, and that he was aware of the location coming back and forth. So there's a lot of good information there. And then when I flip over to the defense side, I still have a hard time understanding how they're going to get past the DNA evidence on the sheath. A lot of times in cases that I've defended, sometimes you go in and you sit down and you talk with the defendant and say, hey, this is a great piece of evidence. How do we get past this piece of evidence? And so I think that's one of the most convincing pieces of the affidavit is the DNA evidence. So
sometimes, Steve, you have gut feelings. Did you think when you looked at this guy in the jumpsuit, you were looking at your daughter's killer?
Yeah, I did. I did research before I came into that courtroom. I was looking for a certain look. I wanted him to meet me eye to eye. He had done that exact same behavior previously when he was in Pennsylvania, and he chose not to, or he was afraid to look back. And for me, that wasn't a good sign.
What about the fact that he smiled?
I didn't see it. I heard about that later. I don't know. It's hard to comment on that.
You know, Steve,
I hate that question.
And for every parent watching, when you give birth, you hold that baby and you have all these dreams for them. And you go through the hard years, the years of them always being with you and needing your help to get the small things, the cereal, the milk, and all of that. And then you go through the hard teenage years. And then you look forward to their 20s when they're going to get married and they're going to bring grandchildren home. And you've gotten through all that and you've raised these amazing kids. He robbed that from you and your wife. What goes through your mind when you think about that? Do you think about that when you see him, or do you just want to jump over and do what most dads would want to do and take him out or take him down and, you know, beat him up or whatever it is?
Wow.
I mean, the physical side is there, but I know that's not realistic. So what I go with is I can make this man feel like he picked the very worst family to do that to. And every time he turns on the TV, he sees us. And every time he thinks something positive is happening in his case, he sees one of us communicating and he realizes he has zero hope. That's what I hope. And that's what I can do. I can't.
That fucking question.
I don't want to worry.
So,
Still going to.
sorry, I thought you paused
those
it.
aren't realistic things for me to just.
Yeah.
I want this guy to be sick of seeing me.
I thought you paused it for a second. I apologize.
No, I just did. No, I did just now. Go ahead, honey. I'm sorry. I should have paused earlier. Anyway.
That question was by her was so. There was two questions inappropriate. I thought that was just really inappropriate. Do you want to jump over and take them out? Like what? That's not something you ask.
Yeah,
that's not something you ask on national.
Yeah, it's very odd. I
think it's deranged.
Super insensitive.
Yeah.
I mean, even to mention like missing being married and you can't walk. I mean, it's like, do you have to go there? I mean, they're already grieving.
right? You're shoving like the nail even deeper into their soul right now. Like,
Right. They already know that. I mean, it's just this.
you know what it is? They can't ask any other questions about the affidavit and anything else. So now they're coming up with all these heart-wrenching questions. This is the shit I don't like. I'm gonna pause. I'm mute. My bad.
Here in the cases, new evidence coming in from audience members, just like what you guys have on today. And I want this case to get stronger and stronger to the point where he realizes that he's not going to be on the planet that long.
Steve, you've been an amazing advocate for your daughter, and the courage it takes to be in that courtroom and see him is immense. Thank you so much for joining us this morning, as well as Shannon Gray, the attorney. Good luck as things move forward to January 12th.
Yeah, Steve, we're so
Thank you.
sorry
God
for
bless
what you're
you.
going through.
So
God
sorry.
bless your family. Thank you for speaking out.
Thank you for your presence.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Oof. That
Yeah.
rubbed me the wrong way, did it not, you guys?
Reporters just sometimes you're trained, you went to school. It's like when you have a grieving family that's gone through something like that, I just watch the questions, you know?
She was take him out. Do you want to go? What? And then they robbed you of grandkids and
He's already thought about all of that.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'd want to take that bastard out. Fucking right, I would. I mean, God,
Right.
yeah, I would want to take his ass out. I'd want to do a lot of shit to him before I fucking took his bitch ass out. Fucking right, I would. Especially if he fucking my kid like that. Shit.
We all would,
Shit.
but he can't.
She
His
asked a
lawyers.
rhetorical question. That was
Yeah.
a rhetorical question. She knew the answer to it. She just wanted to get it out of him on TV, and it's just not right.
And he's like, that's crossed my mind, but he can't. He's got to be. The lawyers like, keep your composure. They're going to ask some stupid questions.
Right. They're like, yeah.
Don't show your ass right now. Let's just get through this 2-minute segment,
Right.
and then you can rage.
Yeah.
But you know what? He's probably already cried and raged and everything else. You know what I mean? He's probably went through so many emotions that.
Oh, and he probably haven't even hit rock bottom yet, because it's been media investigation and going through all this stuff. He hasn't had that moment of aloneness yet.
Yeah. Once the case quiet down, that's
Yeah.
when things start to, you know what I mean? Like after my mom's funeral, after my brother's funeral, after like 2 months, 3 months, and I'm not being here, I'm like, you know what I mean? That's when it starts to really hit.
Yeah, I understand that for sure.
So this is super cool. Somebody sent this, and I popped it up, and it says virtual tour. So then there's pictures of the house, like, you know what I mean, from different sides. This is aerial
Is this the walkthrough
view.
one?
Oh,
The one
wow.
that like has a video with it, or no? These are just photos.
I don't know, baby. It just says virtual.
I see this going around, like there's like a video that does like a walkthrough of like kind of like Gray's, but following the possible path, from
It's a
the.
little bit more realistic than it's like a Barbie house compared to
Yeah,
Gray's.
yeah.
Well, if you guys find it, send it to me, and I'll play it
Oh, I
or
have
put
it.
it up.
I'll send it to you. Yeah, I just sent it to Jones.
This is what somebody sent this to me, and I was like, "Well, what the heck is this? This is like a," and then you push on it.
That's
and and yeah, it says you can look around or whatever.
It has the confirmed rooms on it. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, and it says bedroom to show you exactly what it looks like in there, and then it's got the closet, to show you what it looks like there. Pretty much how big it was, how the bedroom is. This is the downstairs layout.
Yep.
So I thought that was pretty cool, you know what I mean? So shower, so that's bathroom, then utility room. Back here's the bedroom, and then you go up the steps.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Living room view.
Pretty
I'm gonna
freaky
turn this
to
around.
actually see it.
Oh yeah, and they put the signs up on the the pictures on the wall and everything.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's Xana's room down that hall.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like living room view.
You could see why Dylan heard stuff now, you know?
Oh, someone said
now,
you can
well,
click
now.
on things and it will read pieces from the affidavit in the chat.
Oh.
Well, it's not. I don't know why it ain't doing that on here. Because I'm clicking on it, but it ain't reading anything. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But
I sent you a
maybe
video
it's
too that plays it.
it's just this bathroom. So, like, this is just one where we can, like, it's like a video game kind of.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like a Sims game.
Yeah. And here's the bedroom. Let's see. We can go. So this is Xana, confirmed to be Xana Kernodle's bedroom. So if this is the bed and they found the blood down here on the side, then I imagine she's
Yeah,
probably laying
right
here.
there. Yeah, right there. That's the wall.
Up against the wall right there, yep.
But they never really said where Ethan was, did they? They just said he was in the room.
Yeah, they didn't
But
say floor.
if you look, it says, you know what I mean? Like that's, and then I think Ethan was in the hallway. I've heard that from the beginning, but I didn't know if that was just them guessing or what. Oh,
But
here it
they
is.
were both in the hall. Yeah.
Here's pieces of the affidavit in it. So
Oh.
this is that's where it starts, because if you pop the little eye thing right there, affidavit, see it pops up.
Oh, wow.
They did a lot of work
And
in
if-
that.
Right?
Yeah, they did. This is really fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. And it goes through it, pages 4 and 5.
That is, wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, that's the kitchen. We want to go. Where was we at here? This is the living room. Okay. So, here. That's the downstairs
why he left.
bedroom. We want to go over here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how we go over here. Why won't it let us go over there?
Is that little arrow there? Yeah. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
This way. Okay, there we go. Now we can go in here.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the kitchen room, and here's the hallway door to her. So there's only 2 steps right there. There's really much of a fucking. There's the footprint. Look, there's the footprint.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's
Interesting.
cool. That's so cool. That's so crazy. That you
That's
got
so fucking cool, ain't it?
Yeah.
You guys, this is badass. Oh, hey, Brandy, how are you, babe?
Oh,
Hey, Brandy.
This is so fucking cool.
He doesn't strike me as a Vans dude, though. I don't know.
A Vans dude, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the bedroom where she was at.
Yeah.
This is where she was standing. Here's the picture. What's this picture of? Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a picture of the
It's got all of their
outside.
plants.
Whoa.
Oh, it puts their stuff in there.
Wow.
That's insane.
Wow. This is cool. And then if you click on this one here, the affidavit comes up for this room. This is where she was at when she says that she's seen him. She describes him and says that she's seen him. And so this is the bedroom that she would have been in. This door would have been opened. Here's the closet. That door would have been open right there, where if she would have, you know what I'm saying, to see him, that door would have had to have been open, right?
I wonder if she opened it and she was just like peeking out from like standing by the wall.
Here, this right here. Here we are. We're standing right here in the doorway.
Yeah.
Stairs to the left, kitchen's in front of you, and this is the back door where it says confirmed intruder, entry and exit point. The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer had left the scene.
I don't think he saw her.
I don't think he did either. I think he came down the stairs and turned right.
And just
And she,
jetted. He was, yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts, ain't it? Let's go upstairs. Going up towards the 3rd floor here. All right, so this is the bedroom right at the top of the steps to the left where they said the dog was at. Okay. Now, this would have been the outside. Okay, so this was the room that didn't have anybody in it, right?
Yeah, that's when Kaylee just moved out of. Or was it Matt? No, Kaylee.
Yeah, confirmed. Okay. I then followed Smith upstairs to the 3rd floor of the residence. The 3rd floor consisted of 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. The bedroom on the west side of the floor was later determined to be Kaylee Gonclave's. Here after Gonclave's room, I later learned from the review of Officer Nunez's body camera there was a dog in the room when Moscow police officers initially responded. So the dog had been in that room the whole time.
I wonder if Kaylee put him in there before they went to sleep.
Would have been for, I don't know, why would you put him in there? Usually you sleep with your dog, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think Maddie only had a twin bed.
And this is the little bathroom. That's a small little bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Hall landing. Okay, so that's our room. Then we need to turn around because this is the room right here, right? Okay, so it says affidavit of events. Okay, that was just telling us about the dog being in the other room. So here's the room where the girls were supposedly at, which makes me wonder if he wasn't looking through these windows right here.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, as it says, confirmed victim's bedroom. Knife sheath right here is.
Wow. Wow.
And it gives all the details.
Man, they put a lot of work into this.
Yeah, they did. I look how little that is for both of the girls to be in that bed. You know what I mean? And for both girls to be here and be killed, be killed together in this bed, and the sheath left in this bed next to Madison. So that tells me Kaylee was against the wall here and Madison was out here.
Yeah. Wow, they were snuggled close together.
That's sad as hell, man.
It really is. Senseless. Just senseless.
So here we are down to the kitchen. Let's see. And this is pretty much that. Let's see. So these must be like off Zillow or something that they got the pictures from.
They're real
and matched them to the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I mean, they did a really good job of it anyhow. This is really a good job of it.
And there's the door.
So he went out the back. I wonder if he parked out the back, like if he parked somewhere out, like if he went through the yards and parked over here.
Yeah, because they didn't really say. They just said where he circled, and I don't remember that part. I just know he was in and out like in what, 15, 14 minutes?
Yeah, she got her DoorDash. It makes me wonder if he didn't come in and go upstairs, and that's when Xana got her DoorDash and went to the front and got it, because he wouldn't have even known. You know what I'm
Right, and that
saying?
maybe he met her and saw her and then attacked her then.
Right here. Yeah, came
and,
down.
and then went up. And that's why the father said you didn't have to go up the stairs.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's, and yeah.
Because I think he expected them to all be asleep. Or in their beds.
Yeah, that's still, man. Oh, it goes back to the kitchen, bedroom 2A, bedroom 2B. It's taking us through all of them, I guess, on here.
Wow.
Floor 3, hallway. Let's see here. This is the bathroom. We already seen that one. This is bedroom 2A, so that was the bedroom 3B. Now see, where's this one at? Confirmed as victim Kaylee Gunclave's bedroom. This is her bedroom then?
Well, they just showed the room of Kaylee's. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I guess maybe this is the other direction, right?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, she had this. That's what I said. What if he was like stalking and peeking in and watching her through that or something? You know what I mean?
Ew, that's just creepy.
Yeah, especially if he had been stalking her like 19 times beforehand. You know what I mean? Like that's.
And there's no, like her bed's right there. There's no blinds
Oh,
or
this says
cover.
Murphy the dog was in this room during the murders. Poor babe.
No, so did they never really said, was Bethany in that first bottom, way off on the bottom floor bedroom sleeping? Because they never really said anything about her.
Yeah.
They just said they were both home. But not much of where her physical self was.
Right. I was going to say, where's our little steps to be walking over there? Where's our, because here's out the front door going outside. So where's our little stairs to walk back there?
Right. It's like, hello, where is it?
A. This might be it. Bedroom 1A. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is the bottom bedroom. There we go. So, yeah, you wouldn't hear shit back here.
Right.
If you were
and the
down
other,
here.
yeah, she was
playing
asleep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
you ain't
everything was
hearing
on
shit.
the other side of the house. And that bottom, the
Yeah,
other bedroom was like storage, right?
Yeah, I thought they said. Well, at first we thought that she was down here. You know what I mean? We thought she was in the hall. Like we thought she was in one of these bedrooms too.
Yeah.
See, this one says the bedroom, utility, and then this one says bathroom. So I'm wondering where this other bedroom. Oh, right here. But this one was empty. So they said that from the beginning that this room was empty.
Yeah. There's like golf clubs and stuff in there.
Yeah, like this bedroom was vacant at the time of the murder. See, like it was.
Wow.
So there was nobody even in there.
That's a good layout.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Then we have this, which is like timeline and details to go over. Am I crackling? Okay. You back up here, Ellie? I didn't even see Nick jump down.
Oh yeah, I just like I like pressed a button or something on accident. But that was really
Okay, I'm gonna.
cool, that walkthrough that you just did. Kind of, it showed it, like, it made it more like realistic than Gray's. But Gray did a thing too where he kind of shows how Dylan was probably saw him in her room without him seeing her, like when he left. Like there's a way that he walked
No
towards.
shit.
Yeah, I have like the timestamp of his video. Like you could play just, it's like 2 minutes from tonight. I could put the timestamp in the back. It's like really crazy because it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back. It's his video from tonight, and I'll give you the timestamp. Hold on one sec.
All right, which video was it of his?
Oh yeah, I put in the back. It's the one from tonight, and it's the timestamp that it kind of around 55:38 around there. Like you'll see he's like shows like from like an inside perspective of like Dylan in the room and like where she would see him and his like she gets like a side view of him leaving the kitchen back to the sliding glass doors. You can kind of see it.
I mean, he's smart as hell too. I think he does an amazing job too of breaking shit down, you know?
Oh my God, totally.
I used to hate him, but now I like him.
I know.
You have to warm up to Gray.
Yeah.
I know everybody used to say, oh, he's an asshole. You're not going to like him. He's an asshole. And I'm like, he's my kind of people. I'm an asshole too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
He just says it like it is, you know, which I respect that.
You know, I don't know. Sometimes it's a little better that way. It's rough sometimes though. All right. All right. We're like 5. Okay. So I got it on 57:55. I'll put it on here.
55:38 around, like maybe a little before he starts talking about it. And these are both like genetic, genealogical, like experts. They were really interesting too. But he like.
Okay, I got it at 55:17. Is that good? Is that?
Yeah, I think that should be good. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see. Yeah, like. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
Another channel out there that shows pictures inside the room with her hanging stuff on, and then the affidavit confirms that Dylan, this girl right here, was in a horrific place. I mean, she could hear everything. So look how close that room is to Zaina's room. We're in Zaina's room now. Look at just boom.
Oh yeah.
So that's just right there. So that's just right there. So that's her room. So Zaina's room's right here. So there's that roommate. The kitchen's to the right, but the camera, I could look at this camera and you'll see it. There's the kitchen, right? So now let me go back to the other camera really quick. This is the one on the head of the, so that camera right there looked into the kitchen. So just so you can see that it's right there. So then, so if the killer came through the sliding glass door, he would have came from the direction of that camera, just like this. If he went upstairs first, he'd go upstairs just like this. And if he knew where Kaylee lived, this is Kaylee's room right here. He might have went in here, but the dog was the only thing that would have been in this room, apparently. She might not have been in this room. Then right here, this is a bathroom. And this room right here is Madison's room, where Kaylee and Madison were both found dead on this bed with a sheath right next to him. That's where the sheath was, right there. Then, the killer maybe after that would have came down the stairs. Now, in the scenario that most people believe in at this point, he would have gone in there and then killed Zaina and Ethan. See, you would just go down here and take a left. Are you guys able to visualize this pretty well just looking at this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you've seen it, I saw it a little bit earlier, but now this really makes sense.
Yeah, and then right here is the room that the survivor, Dylan lived in, right? And so look at this angle right here. This is basically how it would have been. And I have a camera in this room, so let me switch over to that one. Or I think it's the other one. Hold on a second. This camera right here. Yeah. So look how crazy that right there, that's the character I have walking around. But just kind of let's just leave it here, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna screw up my animation here, but I'm gonna open this up a little bit. So it's like this. And then there's probably let's see, where is he at? Is he coming? Yeah, there he is. You can see him in the background walking by, going to Zaina and Ethan's room. And then after that, right there, see him coming? That might be what she saw. I don't know if you can see it, but he's right there. And he walks by right there, and she saw the bushy eyebrows. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that was later. And then, so I'm just showing you that camera just to see what that looked like. But from the head of the individual, let me go back. So after that room, he goes back down the stairs into the roommate that survived, Dylan Mortensen. Then she opened that door. This is what her eyes would have seen him coming. Oh, look at the bushy eyebrows. But from the killer's eyes, when he was leaving, he went just like this. And then out the sliding glass door right there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but it makes it.
That's really good, right?
Well, thank you.
That only took like 10 minutes 15 minutes to kill those people.
Yeah, it might even been less. I mean, we don't really know. What's interesting is that he gets there at 4:05-ish. I do have a video from earlier if you want. How about we focus in on the 4 o'clock to 4:20 time frame that's in the affidavit? Would that be interesting?
Yeah.
Because that's really the main.
To me it would be.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of.
To me, it would be.
Yeah. Okay. So let's. So that's really the main. What was that?
Sorry, that's my boyfriend's playing NHL right now.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
Sorry.
All right, hold on. I do have a video from earlier today. So let's just show this one right here. Now, I don't know if you can see this, but this is what I made earlier. So look at the clock up there. This red car is going to be you're kind of covering it. So you, let's see, let me move you guys around. Let me move you over here and you over here. Something like that. Is that good? So this is like the Jordache, really kind of crappy animation, but here's the Jordache or DoorDash. I keep saying Jordache over and over again.
Jordache.
DoorDash pulls up and it's like 4 o'clock, right? So at this point, he's probably going to go to the door, drop it off, and then he would probably back out and he drives away. Let's just say like 4.
So he's got a timer going. He set the timer. So right now, like the DoorDash, I think he was standing out back watching them. And I think that's why Murphy was barking or whatever when they let him out. And I think that's why they called Jack, because they seen somebody outside lurking around, you know?
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, I think that's why they called Jack over and over and over again. They were laying in bed together, talking shit, you know what I mean? Chit-chatting with each other, you know?
But then they stopped calling him at 2:56. So those
Yeah.
two could have been well asleep by 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah, they could have, yeah.
Yeah.
So him going up there and taking them out would have probably been pretty quick.
Yeah, because they were sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, especially since they didn't even see it coming, you know? They were...
But then Xana was awake, you know?
So maybe he was already in the house. Because maybe he took them out first, and then he didn't see Xana get the door, And then when he came out, she was like, but that wouldn't explain how our food got to the kitchen.
But didn't they have him on camera outside parking? Yeah.
So that's how they know that he.
Where did he park at though?
So he turns around.
We need to figure it out. We'll get on the Google Earth and go on a field trip right now.
Yeah, I think he's Greg
He's doing the
covered
Uber
this.
drive, right?
Oh yeah, and then I think he covered,
All
because
of
when
oh,
all
that's
the
that
car,
3-point
see, there's the white
turn.
car.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
there's
when
a
he did that
3-point turn.
Yep.
Yeah, there's Brian or Brian's car.
Oh, okay, so that's the car. So he's got the car going. Okay.
Yep.
They can see it doing it.
Well, shit. We're gonna have to fucking slow this down and rewatch it again. Cause look at his ass, smart as hell. Already got it going on.
Yep.
And he wasn't able to. I think he meant to turn here to be passive, and he couldn't back up because of the garbage can.
I want to know how the hell they knew he'd been stalking her, like 12 or what did he say? Like 12 times before.
Yeah, yeah. From June.
So
they
what
said.
everybody is wondering, like, why he picked that weekend. Maybe he found out she had been gone and then saw
she's
her come back. Yeah.
Or like on her Snapchat or something, like coming back to showing my Range Rover, or seeing the girls take a picture together with her new car.
And saying, this is my last trip or whatever. And he's like, this is my moment.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting what comes up on like.
I can see him saying, if she's not gonna date me, then I'm not, then nobody will, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
He fits that perfect incel type they talk about. I've never heard of that until this case. Never.
But then again, like I said, he's had a lot of time to study criminology, and he's had a lot of time to study other, serial killers and killers. And
yep.
Okay.
It's like he took a book, like a piece out of each.
Like he knew what weapon to use. He knew,
like BTK's first kill was 4.
And at the same age about that he is.
Yeah, because he turned 28 like a few weeks later or something.
Yeah, like a week later.
And it goes up on the second floor, and then there's 2B.
I think he's just explaining to them how it all works because it's such a confusing house.
That house is so poorly built. A bad storm, like a tornado would.
Because of the extension, I think makes it so awkward looking.
Yeah.
But like how it's on a hill, and the woods behind it, that he could have that's where he probably stalked them, because you could see up, because it's so high up, like Kaylee and Maddie's.
Oh yeah, he had the perfect view.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah.
And then I think he took a right to go up behind the house instead of parking in a sort of a lit area right in front of it.
Like he really drove around a lot.
He came through the second floor sliding glass and then exited that same. So wouldn't be kind of weird to go in the back and park it. So I'm just showing you this out of sequence. This is 404, and he parks there, and then at 420, that's when there's all the other stuff goes on in between that. So 420, he probably gets in his car, takes off, and he zips by. He's really speeding. I didn't make it that way, but
oh, there he is.
Now they say when he got to Pennsylvania, they watched him clean the car.
Yeah. At like 4 o'clock in the morning, he dumped trash
in his neighbor's yard, in his neighbor's trash bin.
Like some in theirs and some in his. If he was just cleaning the car, then that could be good, because maybe they could have.
He knew they were watching him. Remember, I told you they put that fucking car out for a reason.
Yeah, they said they had drones up above the house too.
They were playing
that night
with him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they were making sure his ass wasn't going no fucking where. Fuck no.
I think when that defense attorney or his paid legal is probably read all that and it's like, oh shoot, how the hell are we gonna get you out of this?
Right. Saying that he was at a party there. I mean, what else could they say? How did his sheep get there? How did that get there? You know.
But anyway,
And then why did you go back the next morning?
Yeah. And why was your like phone shut off during the hours that you would be going there and doing it and going home? You know, like you just.
He just, and he wanted to
I'm
work
so
like
glad he was so
iCloud, IT
stupid.
for the Pullman
I
Police Department. It's
know.
like, you're not good at that.
You're not good at that at
Yeah.
all. He should have left his. I mean, if anything, he should have left his phone at home, turned on.
Well,
Period.
and that's, I mean,
Yeah.
I think they
Yeah.
would.
Not just kind of like a rookie move, right? I don't know if he really thought about it and he's a criminology. I feel like he would
Well,
have
and
really
you're looking
planned
at
it.
serial killers back in the day where there were no cell phones. There was no
Exactly.
way to track these people, and he's like,
That
he's going back, not thinking of the technology that was not existent back in the day.
exactly. He was like going off of old serial killer. Exactly. He wasn't prepared for like the amount of like ring cams. Like I'm
Right.
just surprised though that he wasn't because they're everywhere, like where
Yeah.
I live.
Well, I
You
mean,
know?
you can't go anywhere now without there being a camera somewhere.
Like, how
Stores.
could he think that it's not? I mean, he did have like a Pennsylvania plate, and they don't have like a front plate, so maybe
Right.
he tried. Yeah,
And I
he
think that's
tried.
why maybe he thought, I better change this plate real quick because then they
Mm-hmm.
can't, it'll rule me out.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, it's the car.
If anything, it's the opposite. It maybe brought attention. Like, look,
To it.
this was just changed. You
Yeah, because
know?
it was the two at WSU police officers that really kind of noticed his
Yeah.
behavior, that kind of tipped off the police department. Like, yo, I've got this TA over here who's got new plates now, and it's a white Elantra.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's how they probably started the profile. Like, they probably
Yep.
had a lot of things going at once. Like, even the genealogical DNA maybe was working. They were trying to work up because they had DNA. You know, it was probably a lot. I wonder if there's more. Well, I'm sure now, like that they got his apartment and his car. I really hope they find some, well, we don't know this for a while, but that they find some evidence in
Oh,
his
they
car
will.
that,
Absolutely.
right?
And
I think so too. I don't think
yeah,
he's that smart enough to like have like luminol to clean it,
you
you
know,
know?
and those dogs don't shed very much. They're great for people who have allergies, the dog that they had. So, everybody's like, oh, they're going to find dog fibers. I don't know if they'll find very much
Oh, the
dog.
golden doodle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're great for people who have allergies.
Oh, yeah, for hyperallergenic
Oh,
people.
yeah, because they don't
Hmm.
shed much.
Oh, you know
But
what? Kaylee's sister, I saw, she posted a picture of Murphy on Facebook, and there was a crate next to him.
oh, so they
That's
had
what
him.
I think. So
He was
maybe
probably
like, because
crated.
I always thought, yeah, my dog was crated her first. Like she'll even go in
Yeah,
the
because he
crate
was
when
a
she's
puppy
scared.
still. Yeah,
He was 10 months. Like my
yeah,
dog, like she's a, like she goes in there when she's scared. And like if he heard something scary going on,
he would have
he
went in
just,
there.
he would just have ran in there.
Yeah,
So
that's
that
like
I
their
think,
safe place. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that explains like Murphy and like why he didn't have any, he probably just friggin'
He's
hid
like,
in
I
there.
barked as much as I could, y'all, but now I got to go in here because I'm scared.
Yeah, he barked and then took off or like just went, poor thing. Little guy.
His mind was not, he was not thinking.
Yeah, which makes maybe like the whole Kaylee like scenario that it was maybe pushed because she was coming back. He's like, oh my gosh, I have to do it now.
Right.
Maybe that maybe does make her more
Of the target. Yeah.
Because she was only going to be there this weekend because people were like, well, if he planned it so well, like how she was gone for the year supposedly, but
Yeah, she's
now
only going to come back for graduation, so he'd have to do it before then.
Oh, so maybe he did plan, but that would be like more kind of hard to do it during graduation.
Right, because the family members are going to be there. So this was his
Yeah.
opportunity, which is
Yeah.
very sad. Makes me very sad to think she knew she was being stalked, but didn't really get like, I don't know, like there was not more. She
Yeah.
didn't like reach out to more people to say, I know I'm really being stalked.
Like if she didn't go up that weekend, maybe we wouldn't be talking about this. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know. I don't even
You
think
just-
he was just waiting for them to get home regardless. If they would have been home, it would have maybe done earlier.
Yeah. It's hard. Yeah. I feel like it's like he's a kind of, it just seems like, I know he's still a suspect, but the kind of person that just maybe always thought about this his whole life, Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Like
Some people just have a flip that switches, or maybe he got so into criminology, he's like, oh, I could do this. I'm going to do
yeah.
this.
Or like, yeah, or he went into maybe I think possibly to maybe figure himself or to quell his own like desire to maybe do something.
Right.
You
Like
know?
when Dahmer was little, his dad said, okay, I'll teach him roadkill and maybe that'll make him feel better about,
Yeah.
but that just
Yeah.
like fed his desire to do more as he got older.
Yeah, it's like sublimation, they call it. Like
Yes,
when you take one
absolutely.
thing and turn it into another. And
Yep.
like he looked like he was even trying that with getting an internship at Pullman, like he was maybe, I'm not saying that, I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt, but you just, maybe something, really kind of pushed him over the edge or something, at some point.
Her telling him no probably just really.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because who
Yeah.
knows, maybe she said yes at one time and then blew him off and then never, so it really just ate at him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And he like grew like some kind of resentment.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with that type of whatever that incel. I've been looking into that and it's like,
Yeah.
they've got a weird psyche.
Have you looked into like, you can't really, I heard you can't say his name, Rogers, the guy
Yes.
Rogers from San,
Yes.
Yeah. Like I remember when that happened and, and like somebody was saying, like I was watching that Dr. John, have you ever seen that True Hidden Crime, I think, or Hidden True Crime podcast?
Yeah,
And
yes,
it's like,
yes.
yeah. And he was saying that, he like, he was probably bullied and he became like the bullier, like from being bullied for so long. Like it's
And
just,
that's what he did. After he came back from junior to senior year, he became the bully.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was
became like
skinny.
aggressive.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He was skinny now. He could like, take out his aggression on everybody who was bullying him when he was overweight.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think the meth helped any either, or heroin or whatever he was on.
Yeah. If anything, like that, Dr. John was saying that he might have used that to suppress it. I mean, people say different things, but it could have just been a way to numb himself so he maybe wouldn't like.
Yep.
And then he maybe decided, okay, I'm going to go into criminology. This is going to be a way that, who knows? Just
And
like
that
an
just
idea.
aided him more. That was probably a bad decision.
Yeah.
But either way, I think no matter what he did, if that's really who he is deep inside, it was going to come out somewhere down the line.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can't
And
suppress that.
He probably would have, like, I think, done it again if he
Oh,
was.
absolutely. If he was not
his
caught.
ego would have grown, right?
Yeah.
Because he seems like a narcissist. Like even like he doesn't. I think he's in shock that he was caught.
Yeah, that's more of the look I get is shock more than like stone face. It's more of like I really got caught.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like yesterday, yeah, when we saw him, like he did seem like just like holy shit. Like
well, and I noticed too, they read all the excuse me, all of the like the murder of so and so and the murder of so and so. And then when they got to Ethan, that side of his jaw, the muscle in his jaw started flexing like it was weird. If you watch it, there's an angle from one of the news stations and he's sitting there and they're like, and she said Ethan Chapman and the muscle in his cheek.
I know what you mean. He is like
started
a very
flexing,
kind of
and it's like, what is going on with that? Yeah,
that must have been the part that maybe I don't know threw him off or something.
He was like, oh, yeah, like maybe Ethan wasn't supposed to, like.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people like speculate that that he.
Because if you think Ethan wasn't supposed to be sleeping there, so.
Yeah, and he wouldn't know that by just watching the house, not necessarily, like he wouldn't like know that much detail. I mean, he could, but
Who's to say? Like, we'll know more, as this. It'll be interesting to see if he decides to do speedy or if he'll his attorney will say, look, I don't know what we're going to do. If he's just going to say, okay, I don't want to go through a trial.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see now, like what happens, like with
because next week he gets to like make his plea.
Does he, or is it just like a hearing to set like a preliminary hearing?
I don't know think the 12th is well, they didn't have enough information about bail or bond, so I guess maybe that's going to be another.
It might just be like another like administrative hearing, and then like the preliminary hearing is set where like they could even like put on witnesses on either side.
Right. There's just so much that's going to happen in these first few months.
Yeah, and then it's going to like move to like a district court, they said, because this is just like an administrative court, the magistrate court. And so, yeah. And what do you think about it being switched to like another venue? There's like,
oh, they'll have to. I mean, Moscow is just so small and most of them are college students. So if you have
college students, they're not going to, they're going to, of course, you killed one of
Yeah.
ours. And I would imagine there are some people that actually went to that state university while
Went
even
to that
living there.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's going to
But
ask
it's
for a
gonna
change of
be,
venue.
oh, I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard though, I think, just because it's such a public, like so many people know about it all over the country,
Right. Oh,
that it
yeah.
might be hard in general to find like a jury pool that hasn't
Is not, oh, yeah, I haven't seen it. It's been all over the place. Yeah,
yeah.
and you have to give it to these, people in the beginning. It's like Moscow, such a small police department. They don't know what they're doing. They're not going to be able to handle this. But man, they did a good job with getting FBI involved immediately, and they stayed fully involved. And I think
Yeah.
they did a really good job.
I'm really impressed. Like I didn't think we were gonna see like that kind of narrative like that much,
Right?
like
No, you never see that. I mean, you look at, poor Summer Wells case is still unsolved, and it's like they're not doing anything. It's like, what? I don't understand.
Oh, I know. It's just they kind of like really worked this one, it
And
was,
kept working it. It was not like, oh, we're gonna like scale back now. It's like, no, they were adding FBI agents, and
and
it's just,
they played like their information really well too, I think.
yeah.
They
Then they did it the way they were supposed to.
and they really had a suspect kind of early on. Now that
Yeah.
we think back, it was
They
only
said
like
2
2
weeks
weeks
in.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild. And they didn't, and there was a whole month before they could actually get
Yeah.
him,
It's
which was
incredible.
interesting.
They did a
Yeah.
great job.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be
But
interesting to see what happens next, like if they do ask for the death penalty and then that would be a time for him to plead,
yeah,
guilty.
I can imagine any of those parents would not want the death penalty.
They say it's very expensive and this county is like, such a small like town, and
Oh,
it would be very expensive for like a death penalty case. Any case, even trying him in general,
yeah.
is going to be like really expensive, and so
But I
like,
think, all of those lives are worth the expense of this trial, I would
oh,
think.
of course,
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
course, but no,
So,
getting him to like plead guilty and in exchange for like taking the death penalty. But if that's what they want, then that's what they'll go for, though.
yeah.
Know.
Then they'll have to go to trial. But if I was a parent and I didn't have to sit through the trial and watch details of it being spun and protecting some of these witnesses from having to get up if he'll plead guilty and be in life prison forever, I may be that parent that's like, I don't know if I want to go
Yeah.
through this horrible trial. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
big decision. I mean,
Yeah, that
you
is a
got to
big
think
decision.
there's going to be people
Yeah.
that are going to want to take him out when he gets in there anyway. So
Yeah. It's just like that. I think like the thought of him becoming like a jailhouse lawyer or like getting his PhD in
and that's
jail is
that's what Dad was saying. Yeah, he was saying that, like, he gets to
having
go
a
to
vegan
class and his
meal.
his
Yeah.
vegan meals
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
Not that it's like any kind of good vegan, but still, like I mean, you kind of start thinking like you kind of.
And his parents can still visit them, so there's always that. Well, you still get to visit your loved one.
Yeah.
We can't.
Oh yeah, he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's true. It's
but
it's a lot to think about. It's like, yeah.
It would be a hard trial to listen to as a parent.
As a parent, like
or
they
even a
said,
sibling. Yeah.
Yeah, for some of the stuff they're not gonna, like you heard, yeah, they're not gonna, I wouldn't want to see like the crime scene photos of
Yeah,
that.
I totally skipped that day.
Yeah.
But the dad said one of us will be there every day.
Yeah. They're like they're like a tough family.
Yeah.
Like
You think they're going to release the crime scene photos?
No.
I don't think they will until trial.
They might have like redacted ones at trial. I don't even know if they even show,
who
do they
wants to,
show some of them? I don't.
I
Yeah, I
wouldn't
wouldn't
want to
want
see those.
them.
Who wants to see
Well, they
those
said
things?
so once the girls like, I guess in the 911 call, one of them was like hyperventilating and the other one passed out. So
oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they said I guess it was very hard to even understand what the fuck was going on, and that's why several people had picked up the phone and had talked.
That makes sense to me. Right? Wouldn't you be hyperventilating? I don't think I would be able to even
Well, yeah,
like, get it
because
out.
if you just simply thought it was somebody in the house that was like a friend or leaving, you know what I mean? Like you didn't think anything of it, went back in and laid down, then
And you
okay.
come out and see all this blood all over the floor.
Right. And then you come out and see, you know, Ethan laying on the floor. You think he's passed out. Then you find out he's been murdered. And then you find out your roommates have all been murdered and you were asleep in the fucking house. I mean.
Oh, yeah. That's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
But
Poor girl.
from what
And then she probably was like, oh my fucking God, I seen a guy in here last night.
Right.
You
I
know,
thought,
and
you know, but you know, like I heard Willow saying earlier.
I thought he was here for you, or I
Right.
thought he was here for them. And, you know, she was probably like, no, I didn't know, you know, and she's like, well, Xana got DoorDash at 4:15, you know, or 4 o'clock in the morning. And I seen him.
I thought he was eating or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's cold. So, you know, someone covering up their face. I mean, you know,
I don't know. Because I know people are blaming her and thinking, you know, what the fuck? But she got home at 1 o'clock in the morning. She had already probably laid down, you know what I mean? Was half asleep, got up.
Yeah,
and, you know,
exactly.
Kaylee played with her dog all the time. So they're playing, you know, they could have been doing anything. So I don't
It's
know.
like a fear response. Everybody reacts differently. And usually you convince yourself that it's okay.
That's right.
And that's what she did. Yeah.
Seen in different like news clips or you know, they're saying that she has a past of some kind of PTSD, so this could have triggered something really big for her. So
yeah. She could have like went into like a state where she was having
she
like
could
an
have just went into state shock, like not again, or you know, something happened to her in the past. So that and they're going to keep that close to protect her before the trial. But I think it's people just need to, excuse my language, but just lay the fuck off. And just,
Oh my God. There's so much more to her story. Like we just got like a little teeny inkling of it. I feel like she's gonna be like a big witness. Like she's a big like catalyst for things happening, I think, in this whole investigation.
And that's why they have been so like they have been cooperative, and this is what we know, and this is it, you know. There's nothing else to it. And
they had to protect her like at the beginning and say that she was asleep, which you know.
All these people are
because
assholes.
I mean, for sakes, they don't mean he could have been trying to fucking finally kill her before, you know what I'm saying? As a witness.
And who's to say they didn't leave out a part where he looked at her and said, I'm leaving. You move, I'm going to kill you. She just, you know, we don't know if something didn't happen in that moment, or you better not move and you better not wake up and call anybody until whatever time.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching you. And then maybe that's why she locked herself in the room until noon. And maybe that's why he came back at 9 to see if she had called. So, you know, she's terrified. He may have said something to her and they just left that out.
I agree. Yeah.
So we just don't know. And people need to like come out of their little.
It's crazy that people are even like saying anything bad about her. She's like,
and they talk about her worse than him, and it's like he's the one who killed 4 people.
Oh my gosh, I can't even like just hear. I just click off of anything I see about any of that.
It's just
you know,
disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's really unbelievable. It's really unbelievable that. I mean,
makes me want to hit the link in a lot of these chats. I'm like, hey, why don't y'all just shut the fuck up, move on?
Yeah, like why didn't she call? Like fear. Period.
You know what? Since we called T-Rev out a couple days ago, he has not been on live at all for like 2 or 3 days now.
Well, maybe he's doing some reflection, and that's a good thing.
I'm like, well, damn, something got to be going on because normally he'd want to get them views from him landing and going to court, and you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and be online for 24 hours.
Right.
Oh God, he's another one.
He been on, you know, I was like, shit.
Yeah, and then I heard you talking about earlier, Laura doing that damn spirit box and True Text, and I went in there just to see what she was talking about, and I see True Text, and he put a comment. He's like, "What the fuck is this?" I was like, and he laughed immediately. He's like, "This is bullshit. I'm out."
Oh my God! Oh, good.
The poor guy, his mouth has been hurting him so bad.
I know.
I hope he's getting better. I hope he's feeling better. Poor thing.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm gonna play this. It says former detective. Let's see here. Former homicide detective says Idaho murder suspect wasn't prepared for chaos after killings.
Oh,
I don't think he was ready. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think he was ready for all the all the spectacle that you know what I'm saying? Like
Oh yeah.
people, like everything, how it just turned into something huge on social media and in the schools. And you know what I mean? I don't think he expected it to be that big, this big, you know what I mean? Like,
and Brian Itten standing out in front of the house for 14 weeks in a row. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure he was probably watching every fucking news clip and all of it. Like, he was probably paying attention to every single thing that was playing, you know, like all the, you know, and I'm not saying necessarily like YouTube, but news to see what was up and keep up with what was going on, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And you know, he was like lurking in chats, just listening. Even if he didn't like call in or write, he was listening.
Definitely. I mean, everybody was talking about something he did. Of course, he's like a voyeur, you know, like he was stalking.
Because even on those news stations, there was like, oh, okay, from this YouTuber, we have this question. So it's like he's probably like, oh, YouTubers are talking about this.
Yeah. So glad they caught somebody, you know, that this didn't go on and on and on, you know, for like, could have gone on like Delphi for like years, you know, before
Yeah, like
anything
Delphi,
happened.
6 years. Yeah.
Over these court documents today. In digging into them, what I noticed that there's no motive, no why, no information about how these victims might have been targeted. How important is that information for a successful prosecution, Coy?
You never have to know why it happened. You just have to show that it happened. I mean, everybody wants to know why, and the link between this guy and the victims, and maybe it'll come out in the future, but it's not necessary for a successful prosecution.
When you look at this case compared to the hundreds of homicides you worked successfully, what stands out to you in looking at the process they went through?
Well, first of all, this is a very small department that had no experience in anything like this. It was way outside their wheelhouse. But, you know, they did what people should do when you have something, a task like this that you think over your head, they reached out for help, and they did. And from reading the affidavit, it looks like they did a really good job. It sounds like they identified this guy potentially very early in this case. I'm sure it was very frustrating for the detectives not to hear people say, you guys are screwing this case up, when they knew who probably did it really early on. And then they did the due diligence that you have to do to get this guy in the end.
You know, some of the things we're learning, like they found the sheath to the knife. This guy was supposed to be have a lot of information, a degree in criminology. He seemed like a moron to me, like he did.
Moron.
Yeah, they were calling him the Idaho idiot.
That's good. I like that.
Well,
That's got to
yeah.
sting a bit.
That he's like stupid as hell for, you know what I mean? Like even doing this, but being so sloppy and messy and just the dumb shit that he did, like going back there and you know what I mean? Like all the stupid shit that he did.
Now we understand those comments about, you know, it was a very sloppy scene.
Yeah,
it may not just been
right?
sloppy, like messy, but like he left a sheath, he left footprints, he, you know.
Super sloppy.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Like he left the sheath, left DNA, left footprint, left, you know, was actually seen by witness. You know what I mean? And he could have easily
Right.
went killed.
Three-point turn.
And we have him on video driving around, and so there was a lot. Absolutely.
A lot. Turning off his phone, like during the time frame, coming back the next day. Like such stupid like mistakes. He is an idiot.
It's like, how do you say you're guilty without saying you're guilty?
Yeah. I think that should get back to him. Like
Did not have this
Idaho
well
idiot.
planned out. But you have interviewed killers face to face.
Sorry, baby. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you and be rude. I was on a different page when I hit play.
Oh no, you're good. Let's play.
Numerous times. What do you think about this guy?
Well, you know, it's like they say when people go into battle, you make all these plans and in the war, but when it starts, everything goes out the window, right? Because it's chaos. And he wasn't prepared for the amount of chaos in this case. And he did something stupid. He left the sheath to the knife right there. I mean, thank you very much. We'll take that. And they were eventually able to get the DNA profile off the button to the sheath, which of course wasn't in CODIS. But they did have a male DNA profile that shouldn't have been there. And that was huge.
Let's talk about that DNA and the genealogy. They said that they got DNA from the trash at the house where his father lived and used that to match back to him. Is this how homicides are worked these days?
Yeah, absolutely. What they did, this is what's called YSTR DNA. The Y chromosome passes down from all the males in the family. So male to father to son, son to grandson, grandson to great grandson. It's the same YSTR all the way down. So they had this this DNA, and they could show that he was of the same YSTR as the father at the house, which is huge. That means it has to be a male directly related to that father. And of course, this is the guy who was in Idaho at the time, and they had the car surveillance and stuff. So that was the key, the YSTR. I mean, now they'll do the complete profile and get an exact match where you'll have, the probabilities in the quintillions or 50 to the 50th power or something now the way they do it. But that was the key to getting it. You have to show this guy's a male relative of the father using the YSTR or the Y chromosome. He's a direct relative, which it said the affidavit eliminates 99.9% of the population. So that's a very good lead.
I've seen people on Facebook compare this guy to a Ted Bundy. Do you think he was a budding Ted Bundy? Maybe Ted Bundy would have been caught thanks to the DNA we have today. What do you think about this guy?
Well, I certainly think Ted Bundy would have been caught because of the forensics today, but I don't buy that this guy's a Ted Bundy. I mean, he's a grandiose kind of I don't want to say a nut because he's not psychotic, but he's an odd duck, and he planned to do this for whatever reason. Would he have done others later? Maybe. I don't know, but you can't call a guy a serial killer when there's a series of one. So I don't buy into the whole he's another Ted Bundy thing. Although, like I said, if Ted Bundy committed crimes today, he wouldn't have gotten nearly as far because of the advances in forensic science.
Floyd, if you were working this case, would you now be looking at other unsolved homicides in the area? And let me ask this more directly. Do you think it's possible he's already killed somebody prior to the quadruple homicides?
It is possible. Yes, I would do that. I don't necessarily believe it is a fact. I think he was building up to this point, and that's why he was, these guys, if they're serial killers, they usually get better as they go because they have experience. This reads to me like a rookie the first time, leaving the knife sheath there. What a huge thing. Why wouldn't you have that knife sheath on your belt so you couldn't possibly leave it there? That's the thing. These are rookie mistakes. And like the father, I think, said, this guy made a huge mistake. It's going to get him before he was arrested. And he was exactly right. That's what this guy did. So I would do my due diligence, but I don't believe there are any other cases that are going to be typed this time.
If you were working with the FBI profilers and putting a profile on this guy, would you say he's a narcissist, a sociopath, a spree killer? What do you think, Lloyd?
Well, he's certainly a narcissist, I believe, based on stuff I've read about his behavior. And I'm actually friends with someone who taught him at one point, and I can't really get into that. But he is a narcissist, and he is. I don't know enough to know about him if he's a sociopath or a psychopath. But yeah, the boy ain't right. I don't know. There's something going on here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great way to put that. For the public, it seemed like it was a long time, but homicide investigation.
He said that boy ain't right.
Yeah. But not a psychopath? Do you think a psychopath, possibly, or hard to tell?
No, I don't know. Narcissist, maybe, but he doesn't.
Well, what about what he
doesn't
said? So,
he doesn't seem like he's like psychotic in any way. He seems methodical. Like, I'm going to try to do this, but he was just, like you said, amateur. That makes so much sense. Like, could he have done it before? Sure, but this seems so amateur that there's no way he could have gotten away with any other murder if this is the mistakes he made in this one.
And he said even Ted Bundy would have gotten away with like this, the technology and forensics. And today, so he studied the wrong people. And like somebody was saying in chat, like you could be a killer but not think like a criminal. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yes.
So I think that's part of it with him.
He's totally not street smart. Totally no common sense.
And we were talking about it the other day. Like there's like doing and like reading about it and researching and studying and then doing. Like I always say it's like a learning curve, with things in life. Like when you actually do them in the real world. And so that's what this shows. Like so possibly for that reason I feel like it could be his first one.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's spot on.
Yeah. It's good.
Interesting stuff. And this guy's really direct in his questions. It's just like, tell me what you think. Yeah, I think this is his first time. I think he thought he was going to do this and he was going to get away with it, and he was probably going to do it again.
Yeah. Like it would be like there's like a cooling down, like he'd wait until like the coast was clear and that the case went cold, and then that's when he would have done it again,
Right.
possibly. We don't know, but and then do you become a psychopath? Like that's like when does a sociopath become a psych? I mean, I feel like just the act of like going in there and not having any disregard for human life, and
that's yeah. That's the thrill of it. Yeah. So yeah, psychopath, well, maybe.
Yeah.
Because you have to be some type of crazy to want to take somebody's life. Period.
Yeah.
On a want, not like, you always say, "Oh, I'm so mad at them," without really going to go through with it. But this guy was like so peeved by it, he was going to kill them, or whomever his target was.
Yeah, like true psychopath isn't psychotic. They could be organized. Like that's one thing that they were saying. Like he had a lot of OCD traits too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And but it seems like he didn't really check all the boxes like before leaving. Like just the fact that he I mean,
leave phone at home. Nah,
leave
I'll
phone
take
at
it with me.
home.
Yeah.
Come on. Like I feel like I even know that one. You know, like that's like a given.
Drive
you
around
know?
in circles around the crime scene over and over again.
Yeah.
Wrong checklist.
Like he didn't think things through enough. Like he
Right.
didn't think like, oh, if I just put it in airplane
Like I've
mode
heard
or
of
turn
where
it
people
off.
go back to the crime, driving the car around.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can go back to that professor that wrote those books and say, you taught him. You sure he passed your class? He didn't do very well.
He was book smart. He wasn't like street smart. That's the whole thing. He was like could read about them and maybe he knew about it, but like he doing it, he was like a spaz.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, totally. Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Yeah. This is oops, my dog.
Well, this was a great talk, you guys.
Yeah.
Late.
I know. Here too. It must be really late there.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm tired. I gotta get off here soon, but I did have fun chatting with you late.
Yeah.
You too.
Hold up. Matter of fact, if you guys want to, I'll pop one on. We'll pop on here tomorrow or something. That's just the Idaho stuff, and I have both of these, the timelines up here, and then the maps, and then that bedroom, that little tour thing.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting stuff coming out. Like as like took like a while to process it. Did you feel like numb yesterday? I just like went like numb after that affidavit was read. Was that 2 days ago or yesterday?
Yeah, days run together. You just have to go through it a few times because it's just shocking. So
yeah, and you know what? I was like, I had to read it over. I had to read it twice, and then I read it by myself afterwards, and I'm like, wow, man.
And then I saw where Miss Critical K said, and they found his dad's DNA on the sheath too. I'm like, no, that's not what that says. And she's like, no, that's how I'm reading it. His dad's DNA was also found on that sheath.
Oh my God. Why?
But she was just really drilling in the Dylan thing. And I'm like, you're going to end up being sued again. So just go away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
She just, So anyway, yeah, definitely. We'll be back.
Girls, I will
thanks,
see you guys tomorrow. We'll I'll set one up. Like I said, we'll set it up in the morning or something. You guys busy tomorrow's Saturday morning, so if you guys
I don't have kids.
Yeah,
I'll be
have to
here.
work a little, but I could be around.
10-ish. So is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, ladies. I'll see you in the morning.
All right. Y'all sleep good.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
guys.
talking to you guys.
You
Bye.
too. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, what's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like wine, going but only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the memories out. Oh, only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Oh, I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now.